It doesn't matter. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Bear with me here 1 second while I get rid of some of these practice runs. All right, we got a few people here. I'm kind of surprised, actually. 34 people. Usually it starts off with 0 and then goes up from there. But Eugen, a rock or something. Quick quit on recitations. Yours truly. What's up, guys? Osalo, Blitzmit, Mr. Waffleball, Shagul. Hope you guys are doing well. Having a good weekend so far. It's been a while since I streamed, so bear with me here while I figure out what the heck I'm doing. I'm definitely not a streamer, but we'll figure it out. So the whole point of this one, I need to do some recording so that I can get the video, the next series and the guides for beginners. Basically, the first one, we went from a single county to being a king, owning all of Ireland. This one, we're basically going to be redoing that, but more realistic. We're just going to take the stock character that you start with and then going all the way up to owning all of Britannia and becoming an emperor. So we're going to have to deal with a couple, what do you call it? Successions and dealing with research and adding a few more things, making it a little bit more complex, but still in reach of people that are just starting out. So that's the whole point of this. So I will probably be talking and ignoring you guys sometimes just because I know I have to edit it that way, and then we'll stop and chat for a little bit and I'll edit that out of the other video. Grandma reveal, yeah. I got no more grandmas, man. They're all gone, unfortunately. But yeah, so that would be a very shocking reveal. Let's see. They probably don't have much left of them but bones at this point. Nano Leo, Foxreich, Godfrey the Third, Katarina, Valen, what's up? Okay, so we are, as I mentioned, the whole point of this series is for brand new people or maybe early intermediate, just starting out, and you want to learn how to go from a single county all the way up to owning all of Britannia, becoming an emperor. We're going to keep it fairly simple. We're not going to use any advanced techniques, although I may from time to time discuss a few things that you might want to keep in mind if you want to do a little bit more advanced stuff. So we're going to do an 867 start date. So up here at the top, we click that. We don't want any of these. We're going to go to play as any ruler that we want. Hey, Water Draco. Yeah, long time. I know. I'm going to start streaming more often. I got my own office. Kids can't get in here, so it should be easier. Up here in the Irish Isles, there's a lot of options, but Ormond is actually one of the best ones. I feel like just because you get a young ruler, starts at 24. Most of these other people, they're old, man. 76, so you're about to die. 52, you're about to die. 67. This guy is 40. It's not too bad, but I don't know. I like starting down here, kind of get away from these guys. And again, I don't want to start with 2. We're going to start with just 1. So a lot of these guys are kind of off the table. So we're going to go Ormond. And one thing to keep in mind, if you want to make sure you're getting decent stats here. So like this one right here, the minus stewardship is not good. I actually don't like that. I might re-roll it just because I don't want to deal with minus steward. We really want to make sure that we can have up to 7 fiefs, and we're going to get some debuffs. There's another thing. If you re-roll this and you have a negative to your, well, I'll show you. So let's say you get some stuff here. If you don't even know what you're looking at, that's fine. But if you want to re-roll, you basically go back, go to main menu, and then you just do it again. Hey, Griff, what's up, man? Yeah, good to see you on here, buddy. I heard you were doing another challenge run on Kingdom Come. I'm going to start one tomorrow as well, so that should be fun. I'll have to pop in next time you stream. So yeah, you basically just recycle it. You go 867, start as a new ruler, and then we'll see what we get this time. I don't want to do this too many times, but I kind of wanted to show you. So right here, we actually got 2 positives. So if you see, these are kind of highlighted in green. So what that means is we're going to get, this is a virtuous trait based on our religion. Not really that important. The only thing you need to worry about here is that you get a +1 piety per month, which is really good because we need piety to declare a lot of wars in the early game. So that's all we really care about. Temperate is really good as well. We get plus stewardship. Chaste is actually an amazing perk because it reduces the chances of having kids. So you would think you want to have a lot of kids. Well, for us, we want to manage our succession a little bit better. So if you have less kids, this is actually pretty good. So we're probably going to go with this. Ambitious is really good as well. Look at this, +1 across the board. So for sure, this is a really good start. I will definitely go with this. But again, if this was, say, if this had some of the red traits, which means that we would get minus piety per month, it would be outlined in red. Those you would probably want to go back and re-roll just until you get rid of all of them and make sure you have some decent ones. You know, getting plus stewardship is probably the most important in my opinion. So we're going to go and start it off. Piety. Piety is used for your religious stuff, so you can use it to reform religions. In this case, we're using it to declare wars on people of, I think it's not the same culture. Yeah, see, we use piety to declare war on these guys. They're all insular, so same religion, you use piety. So that's why we need a bunch of piety in the beginning. All right, so let's go through the starting moves. It's kind of, CK3 is a little bit complex because of the starting moves, but once you get past the starting point, it's not too bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off dealing with these on the top row. So lifestyle. For our start, because we're going to be expanding very quickly, we want to take all martial stats. So we're going to go martial, and then we're going to pick this one in the middle, mostly because of this control growth, which we'll go over in just a second. Right now, it's probably a little too much, but it'll make sense soon. So we're going to go martial, authority focus, and then we're good to go. So that's done. We need to worry about our heir not being married. That's really not important, but we are not married, which is actually very important. Now, there's a couple ways we can approach this. So we are 24 years old. We don't have any children. If we take somebody very young, we are going to have a ton of kids because we're 24. If we take a young wife, we could have, 4 or 5 boys. And that means we're going to deal with a massive succession, which is not the end of the world, but it also could be kind of a pain. So what I like to do, if you have a young character, either wait till you get married or just marry somebody who's quite a bit older, and then you'll actually have an easier time. So we're actually going to go 28 is still kind of young. I was hoping to get somebody in her late 30s or early 40s, but it looks like there's not a lot of options here. So what we're going to do in this playthrough, we're actually just going to deal with it. Let's take Aliane. We'll take her. That's fine. She's not young. She's 28, but she'll have to do for now. So we're going to probably have a lot of kids, is what I'm saying. So we'll deal with a pretty rough succession. The assassinate every challenge. Are you going to using the annihilation? No mods, Griff. I probably won't use any mods. Yeah, make them knights. Yeah, we could do that, Blitz. That's definitely one of the succession tactics that we can use. Send them in by themselves. Okay, so we got that set up. Now we have to look at a couple different things. Let's look at our military. So we start with pikemen and a regiment of light horsemen. I don't really like using either of these. I mostly prefer to use bowmen and light footmen just because they're a lot cheaper to run. And when I say cheaper, I mean we don't have to pay as much to use them. So you use prestige to use these guys. And these other ones are actually really expensive to use. So we're gonna try and transition into mostly archers. So let's go ahead, and we need to every county that you own, you can garrison those troops, and by garrisoning them, they actually give you a bonus. So up here, the military tab, we can click on their tab, this little recycle button. This allows us to station them somewhere, so they're going to get an attack bonus and a defense bonus, which is exactly what we want. So we'll let that run. That's good. What else we got? We don't have a court physician. We got somebody that's average. That's fine. Average is actually really good. If we didn't have anybody that would be decent at it, we would want to make sure we get somebody, which I'm going to show you next. But average is fine. We can work with that. Very, very important. Hey, 6670. What's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, back on the Paradox games. I know we're getting after it today. Yeah, Succession Ireland is not too bad. But we're going to be expanding pretty quickly, and I'm going to try and show a couple different ways to deal with succession, just more from a guide perspective and not so much min-maxing. So that way you have more than one way to deal with it. So next thing, what we're going to do is we're going to deal with our court. So let's look at our court. These guys are average. They're not great. We could probably do with replacing some of these. The Chancellor is probably important, and the Marshal is extremely important. So we definitely want to have a better Marshal. Doesn't look like we have anybody. So what we're going to use our court system, our courtier, to get people that can replace them. So what we're going to do is we go to our courtier tab. So again, it's the courtier tab is F5 or this little blue thing, and then this middle button right here. And then we're going to set some filters here. We want to look at only adults, so we don't get any kids here. We're not marrying kids off right now. We're going to go to marital status, unmarried, and we want to look at all the females. Very important that they're female, because females bring males to the court. You can only plug males into most of these. You can do females for the spy master, but these other 4 have to be male. So that's why we're looking at only females to marry. So we got 1, 2, 3, and then 2 family members. So we got 3 regulars and 2 family members. So let's go ahead and see what they can marry. So very important also, when we click this find a spouse button, we're going to go right here, matrilineal marriage. If you do matrilineal, the men will come to your court. If you don't do matrilineal, the female will go to their court, and we lose control of these people. So very important to make sure you do matrilineal. We're basically finding medieval cucks. Basically, they're going to take our females' names, and they're going to be, you know, yeah, basically what I said. So this guy's got 19 martial, which is actually quite good. He's not a good, no good prowess, so he's not going to be a good combatant, but he'll be good for a martial. So we'll take him. We could find more people for these other ones. I don't really care. Stuart's not that important for what we're doing. Chancellor, like I said, it's nice to have, but it's not that big of a deal. How did you bring up that search menu? Good question. So again, courtier tab, the courtiers, and then you do your filters right here, and then you start clicking on people. So we already got her a spouse. Let's go and do our spy master next. So you click on them, and then you see up here, you see find spouse. So you click on this empty one, and it'll bring up the search. Now again, we want to make sure you do matrilineal. And then now in this case, we don't need anybody else. We just need to get really good combatants. So we're going to go all the way down here on this sort function. We're going to go down to prowess. Now this is going to find all the really strong combatants in here. So this guy's got 17 prowess. That's really good for the early game. So marry her off. Sorry, you're going to have to deal with this gigantic hunk of a man, but you know, good luck having kids with him. Next lady, matrilineal, prowess. Whoever's on top, 15, that's fine. Now, I'm actually not going to do this one because we would get a... Oh no, we wouldn't get an alliance, actually, right? No, we wouldn't get an alliance. That's fine. So he has a claim. The claim we can just ignore right now because we're tribal. It doesn't really matter. Let's keep going down the list. So this lady, matrilineal. Oh no, we just married her off. Sorry. We got to do our sister now. So our sister, matrilineal, prowess. Now you'll notice your family members get higher priority. So you actually get different people. This guy goes all the way up to 21. Your regular courtier will generally get worse people than your family. Your family will always pull in better people. This guy's 21 prowess. That's really good. So we're going to take him. The other sister, sorry, we are whoring out our family. I apologize, but it is what it is. This is medieval times. We're going to get really good combatants. So now we got 2 people at 21 prowess. Very, very strong start. So we're good. We don't have to worry about too much else here. Let's go ahead and unpause for a second and get all these marriages going. Right, and then we're going to need to replace the marshal when he comes into the court. All these marriages will get spammed by him. And then, okay, so our wife joined. Now we need to switch her. Right now she is contributing assist ruler. She's contributing +1, +2, +3, +1, +1, which is okay. We could do that if we want. I think right now we'll probably switch it to chivalry right now. So instead of only getting, you know, whatever we're getting there, most of those are kind of not that important. We want to have good chivalry in the early game because that's going to help us with our, it'll help us get more levies faster. It'll help us during combat, things like that. So your wife basically boosts your main character's stats based on whatever you set her to. So right now we're going to do chivalry, and soon When we get more land, we're going to need to switch her to managed domain. So we would go from only be able to take 5. Now we can take 6. So pretty important to make sure you toggle your wife based on what you need. So that's going to be good for us. Prowess is better than martial skill only for people that are going to be fighting. So our martial skill is good for the martial. So let's go ahead and swap our martial out here. So you can see this guy's only got 10. We're going to swap him out for this guy that we hired, that we married. He married into our court. He's 19. So now we got a 19. Obviously higher numbers better. But more importantly, prowess is very important. If you go to the military tab, you go to champions. These guys, every prowess gives 100 damage. So if you're looking at the difference between what we started with, we had guys that were doing 8 prowess. This guy is almost triple. So he's going to do almost triple the damage. So we're talking a massive, massive difference. So yeah, prowess is really important for your champions. Not really important at all for anything else. You don't need prowess to be a marshal or a chancellor. It's totally useless. But for champions, you want to have good prowess. So you want to have a nice mix of everything. This is Ireland. We're starting in Ormond in the very bottom. And the whole point of this campaign is we are going to take all of Britannia. I can usually do this in about between 50 and 70 years, depending on RNG. There is some RNG involved, but yeah, somewhere in that time frame. So we should be off to a good start here. I like the RNG that we got. Now, obviously, when you run yours, you're never going to get the same courtier that we have. You're never going to have the same starting person. These are all RNG. So, you know, just kind of, if you don't like it, you can always restart and just try it again. So now what we need to do is see who's the weakest of our neighbors that we can start taking land from. You always want to just check and see who's an easy target. Now, none of these are particularly easy, and the problem that we're going to run into is if we could declare war, these other guys are just going to come in and raid us. And if we get raided, they're going to start stealing our people. They'll kill some of our courtier, all that stuff. So that's kind of a tough one. Are we going to be breeding for traits? Probably not in this one, just because you need about 2 to 3 generations for it to really make a difference. The first generation may or may not take, and even if it does, it's usually not that big of a deal. I find in the early game for your first marriage, you just want to have somebody that complements the stats. So right now we need to have good stewardship. So we found a wife that was going to help us get high steward so we can control a lot of land. The next cycle of people, when we have our heir, we're going to definitely want to find somebody that's good for him, that's going to have inheritable traits. Yep, we're going to want to breed though, for sure. Such a thing. Yeah, that's CK3. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to sit tight for just a little bit. If you look up here, our bowmen that we recently hired, they don't have any troops in them. They have 5 out of 500, and they're gaining 50 a month. So if we wait 10 months, we'll have a full complement. We probably don't need to wait a full 10 months, but we'll wait a little bit. Now, in the early game, I recommend taking anything that gives you prestige. Right now, we can get 75 gold or 350 prestige. We definitely want prestige. It's a lot more useful for what we're trying to do. So definitely take that. So we're going to be boosting up our bowmen here ever so slowly. And what we'll see is they'll probably start raiding each other soon. And once somebody goes off, they send their army to go raid. We'll just attack them because they won't have anybody to defend. So yeah, getting a spouse with good traits is good. Yep. But like I said, for this one, I'm trying to keep it very simple. The main goal, like I said, is to hold. Oh, there you go. See, they popped out some raiders. So this would be a good target for us because they're out. They're not going to be defending. And you need to talk to me? Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, my gardener just summoned me. I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. All right. right, sorry about that. Getting my my gardener finally came. So we moved, and this place is. I'm terrible with yard work. I tried to do it myself for a couple weeks, and everything's overgrown now, so had to get the gardener involved. Let's see. So what I was saying is this guy is. They just released their raiders. They're going to go off, which means they can't defend. So we get a head start at taking their land. So what we're going to do is you always, well, not always, but you generally want to spawn as close to their capital as you can. So we're going to move our rally point. You can move the rally point easily. You just click on it, and then you right click where you want it to be, and then that's where your troops will go. So what we're going to do is let's go ahead and declare war on these guys. So declare war. We're only wanting the county because that's all they have. We'll raise our army, let him get out of the way. Oh, he's actually going back to defend. Coward. I thought you were going to raid. Alright, well, we'll push him off. That's not a big deal. Yeah, we just absolutely destroyed these guys. 61 losses, 227. We got a little bit of fame and whatnot, so we're just going to sit on it, take the land, and then we'll be good to go. Now, one thing we have to be careful to not get raided ourselves, because we don't want to lose our wife. We don't want to lose other people, so... Interesting. So it looks like our mother wants to be involved. I don't really care about that too much. CK3 Empire Stellaris. I haven't played Stellaris. I'm not sure. I have it, but I haven't played it much yet, so. It's clickbait, there's no grandmas. We're trying to make this as easy enough to where a grandma would understand it. Yeah, we're not, like I said, we're going to avoid all the complicated advanced techniques and strategies, so we're just going to do very basic stuff. Now, every time you win combat with somebody that has nobles in their, or knights in their party, you actually have the ability, or there's a chance that you could capture them. So you can see right now we got this guy, captured him in battle, 17 years old, he's only got 3 prowess, he's pretty much useless, and we can't sell him. If he was worth something, this thing would be highlighted and you could sell him, but yeah, he's basically useless. So he's just going to rot in our dungeon, and then he'll die there. Alright, sister gave birth, doesn't really matter. Like I said, we just want to get through this war. I'm going to avoid going speed 5, because in my testing for this, no joke, I crashed like 4 or 5 times an hour. It was infuriating, man. And I think a lot of it has to do with how fast you run it. All right, so wife is pregnant. Nice. So we're having a baby. Yeah, so that'll be our first kid. Hopefully it's a girl. The more girls we have early on, the better, because that means we can just keep spamming kids. And girls are very, very useful. Boys are useful, but girls are a lot more useful in the long run, because you don't have to deal with succession. Now, we did take more people, so... right away, we could end the war right now if we wanted to, but I recommend taking a look at who you captured right when you end. So right now we have the chiefess, and we have, looks like a kid. Wow, she's not worth anything. Why is they don't want her or what? Interesting. Yeah, so we can't really do anything with these people. We'll probably just leave them be, and then we'll end the war. We'll take the land. So, yep, there's that. All right, now. Hey, it's your. How are you, man? Good to see you. Get the genius trait. Yeah, we'll probably do that at some point. But for the first marriage, it's not as important. It's really, really important to get somebody that's got a high steward, just so we can hold all the lands that we plan on taking. So, Banner Kings mod. Yeah, Banner Kings is a good mod. It just crashes a lot when you do it with a lot of other mods, so it's kind of a tough one. She's a muggle. Okay, so we got land. We have a couple options here. Now, this is not something that we plan on keeping in the long term. We want to keep lands that are part of a contiguous duchy. So Munster is a duchy that we want to own. And Connacht, I'm probably butchering it. I know somebody showed me how to say it, and I forgot it already. So Connacht and Munster. We want to own all these lands. Anything outside we'll end up giving away when we hit our domain limit. But for now, we'll just keep it. So I don't need to do anything to this. We'll just leave it alone. Yeah, the daughter. Yeah, exactly. It's the opposite of Bannerlord. All right, so this guy's actually being raided, and his army is really weak right now because he's getting slammed. So this might be a good opportunity. One thing that I like to do in the early game, if you can take a bite out of these double, so these kingdoms or these you know, these, what are they called, duchies? These people that own two pieces of land rather than just one. Like this guy owns Ailech and Athlon. He owns two. This guy owns two. This guy owns two. If you can attack them early, it's good because you have a truce. You can't break the truce. So we don't, rather than waiting around for a bunch of time, like if we take all these singles and then we go after the doubles, we're gonna have a long downtime where we're waiting. So attacking these guys, this guy's pretty weak. We've got more troops and better troops. Oops. Let's take Thomond. This is definitely one that we want to keep long term as well. So let's go ahead and raise all, send him in right away. And let's actually double check and see who's our marshal is doing it. That's fine. He can lead. Yeah, he can lead the troops. All right, so we're going to slam into these guys. They just got weakened by being attacked by somebody else as well. So this should be a pretty easy battle for us. Yeah, we got it. And then we're going to take the capital. We'll take his land, and then we should be in great shape. Right now, men-at-arms, we are using mostly bowmen, although we do have pikemen and some light horsemen, but I'm going to switch these guys out once we max out and we need to hire more. I'll probably delete these and just go bowmen and light footmen. Those tend to do really well in Britannia. It's really good right now because it's cheap. That means we can save a lot of our prestige for upgrading buildings and stuff. So we're going to go with the cheaper units and just spam them. We're going for like a Zerg strategy. My hat master like the cheese. So, pretty easy battles. There we go. So we got a player heir. It's a daughter. Perfect. Okay, we're going to keep having kids. The daughter's going to get booted from being an heir. But that's fine. She'll get married off and she can be useful to the empire another way. Fox, so in this one we just picked the generic one that came with. We didn't design our own, but yeah, designing is pretty fun. For these, I try to keep it really simple so that people can just click and start. But yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I would probably go genius right off the bat and then just take a couple negative ones that don't really do that much. I would start off that way. This guy is actually decent prowess. He's not great, but he's decent. He's also wounded, so once that goes away, his prowess is going to go up +2. He's actually a +12. So we might want to take this guy in. I always like to keep an eye out for either we can sell people to make money. Yeah, these guys aren't worth anything. Or we can bring him into bring him into the fold so we can use them in other ways. So in this case, we can use him as a combatant. So let's recruit him. You do that by clicking on this button right here, negotiate release, and then click recruit down here. And he's going to join us. There we go, we got it, and we got some more prisoners. So again, very, very important. The initial reaction is to just end the war as soon as you can, get that land and start moving on. But slow down a little bit, come up here and check your prisoners. So we actually got... Wait, I thought it said we got the main guy. No, we didn't. Alright, never mind. We got somebody, he's actually decent. He'd make a good surgeon if we have to, but... Yeah, that's okay. Dang, I thought we had the faction leader, but that's okay, we don't. So yeah, in this case, we are just gonna end it. No big deal. We'll disband our army. Now, very important, this is the thing that I always struggle with remembering. I always forget this. Every time you take a piece of land that you want to keep, go back to your council, and then switch your marshal from whatever he was doing over to increase control in counties. So we're gonna increase control in this county. May have to wait a day. There he goes. So, as I mentioned before, we want to take those perks that increase our control. So right now we get 0 control out of 100, which means we're getting minus levies and minus taxes. So we're only getting half the men that we should and 0 money from this county. We want to get that up to 100 as fast as possible so we can get all the troops and all the money. Now, it'll go up on its own naturally because there's a little bit of base value. We also got that 0.3 from the authority focus, the thing we picked in the very beginning. And then we're also increasing control in county because of our counselor. So this makes a huge difference. If we didn't have any of these, we'd be going up 0.1. We're actually going up 1.2, so it's like 12 times as fast. It's a massive, massive difference. And it's going to go up even faster once we get the next unlock. This is going to increase it by 0.3 again. So it's, again, we're going to get our land online very fast. And we're going to go from 1 county to owning 7 very quickly. So again, having this is very important in the early game. And after that, you probably don't ever need to worry about control again. Very rarely. So, all right, so what's next? We took this guy down from 2 to 1. If we could take this guy down from 2 to 1, that would be really nice as well. But he's got 1,000 troops. It's probably not worth it, struggling with that. So let's look at maybe Desmond. Yeah, this is a pretty easy target for us. We can definitely take this. So we're just going to keep, as fast as you can expand, as long as there's nobody in your neighbor that's raiding you, just keep going. Keep pushing, keep pushing. This is going to be a good battle. We kind of have similar numbers, but we have better troops. The reason we can win battles like this is because in the beginning we took a lot of extra men-at-arms. These men-at-arms are really, really, really good. Most likely the enemy has a lot of levies. Yeah, they have a lot of levies, so they're not performing as well as we are. We did take a prisoner, so let's check and see if he's any good. This guy is garbage. Yep, get him out of here, man. Yeah, we don't even want to look at him. Hey, Vigo, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, 11 hour. I'm going to probably do a long one tomorrow. Today's going to be a little bit shorter. Tomorrow's will be... I'm going to stream again tomorrow. It'll be a lot longer. Alright, so another battle. Again, they're just going to go back and forth until it's GG. Oh, and I keep forgetting to station the men-at-arms. We'll have to do that. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I'm not even going to go over, because when you get a bunch of these pop-ups, it's kind of hard to know which one to do. Just know that 90% of the pop-ups, maybe even more, maybe like 95% of the pop-ups are kind of irrelevant. They don't really do much, so you can kind of click whatever. Some of them are actually pretty important, but most of them are not. Yeah, probably... No, tomorrow's not going to be Bannerlord. I'm going to do Bannerlord stream probably later this month or early next month. It's going to be soon, though. Alright, so we captured their leader. Yep, so we captured the enemy war leader, which means we can end the war immediately if we want. But this early in the game, I don't recommend doing that. We're not really in a rush, and we want to build up our resources as best we can. So if we go to our prisoners, we can ransom him off for 50 gold. That's a lot. We only got 124 right now. So we'll definitely ransom him off, which means the war goal is going to go back down to 50. Yeah, so back down to 50. But it's fine. We're in control of this war. We're going to win it. No problem. We're going to win this battle. We'll win the war. So we'll end up getting the money and we'll get his land. Whereas if we ended the war right there, we wouldn't get the money, but we would still get the land. Oh, we captured another. So we're just taking all their people. Yeah, we cut this guy's foot off. That's kind of cool. So this guy is terrible. They're all terrible. Actually, this guy's decent steward. Our steward right now has 10, I believe. So we could... Oh, no, he's 11. So we could replace him with 14. I probably won't. 2 or 3 is really not a big deal. But yeah, we could. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Council, we could... Instead, we could gain higher taxes. It's probably useless in the early game. So we can just go develop your capital and just leave it on there. So that's no big deal. Alright, we got to finish this siege. Hopefully they don't whittle us down to where we don't have enough troops to actually siege them down. That would be pretty annoying. Yeah, they just keep nickel and diming us. Nickel and dime. Do you tend to stream around the same time any given day? Yeah, it'll usually be maybe around this time or maybe 2 hours earlier, depending on the day if I'm doing like a whole day stream. And then I'll usually go late into the night, my time, so like 10 to 12 hours from now is when I'll stop. I try, when I stream, I don't like doing short streams. I like to do long ones. So we got, sorry, I skipped that. So we have an available perk. Again, we want to go serve the crown because we're going to need that control growth. So we're going to go put that point into that. So we're going to get a plus 0.3 growth per month. So before we were at 1.2, now we're getting 1.5. Again, it's even faster. So we're going to get all of our lands online pretty quickly. So we're going to end this war right now. There we go. We didn't get any prisoners, any new ones, so we're just gonna end the war. I don't want to keep fighting this guy. We probably need to chill now because our army just got beat to hell. Yeah, we have like no troops left. So we're probably gonna just chill for a little bit. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And I'm actually going to switch our increased control. Let's switch it to Desmond. Oh, interesting. It actually started with 25. No, let's put it back. Yeah, you don't have to micromanage it. It's really not a big deal. You just want to make sure you have increased control going as long as you have stuff that you plan on keeping long term. So, when might the next Zomboid stream be? Good question, Jess. I'm not sure. Yeah, I want to do it soon though because I've been practicing that 16x run, and I'm really excited to try it out. You know, when I do my testing, I don't really go 100%, and I don't focus as hard. And I know when I'm streaming, I try to, you know, I kind of go try hard mode. So I'm pretty sure I can do it. It's hard. Do you get enough sleep? I don't stream that much, so yeah, I have no problem sleeping. I'm not a streamer. I don't do. I edit and do all that other stuff a lot, but streaming I don't do quite as much. Let's start looking at our next target. We can't do anything now though, because like I said, we gotta recoup. Or yeah, you know, let's not even look. Our troops need some time to recoup. But that's okay. We're going to take the option that potentially gives us more prestige, because we're going to need a lot of prestige. And we got it. Nice. So we got the prestige. That helps a lot. Hey, Mike. How you doing, man? You usually sleep at 3 to 4 a.m.? Dang, that's rough. Don't make the duchy. Yeah, we'll probably make the duchy here. We probably could do that right now. We don't need to necessarily until we start giving land away, and I'll kind of go over that in a second. Yeah, we'll just leave it for now. We'll definitely do it soon. We do need to do that, and we have money to do it, so we'll probably do that. Yeah, the Bannerlord streams do the best for sure. Yeah, that is. My channel's not known for CK3 or Zomboid, but that's okay. It's the only way you grow. He's got to get out there and keep doing stuff. So. This one's not going to be a long campaign. Like I said, this one will probably take 6 to 10 hours, something like that, just to do the whole thing. Uh-oh, we're going to get raided here, maybe? Okay, no, he's going to Athlon. That's fine. So, again, we're just keeping an eye on our troops. We are actually pretty good. We got 1,200. We're actually in a spot where I think we can lash out again. Let's start going after some of the bigger ones. Like I said, I want to split these guys up if we can. So, 1,200 there. This guy's got 1,300 there. These other ones are easy pickings. Oh yeah, not that guy though. He's got a strong ally. Yeah, so we'll probably leave him alone till he dies off or something. Let's go take this one because we are going to hold this long term as well. So let's go ahead and take... it doesn't really matter. We're going to own them both, so we'll just go for the closer one. It's really not a big deal. And then, again, we'll move our rally point as close to their capital as we can, and then we'll just immediately move them and then go after it. So again, this guy's raiding. Oh, you know what? Can we catch him? If we can catch him off guard, that means... Oh, yeah, look at that. We're going to catch him off guard. Beautiful. Okay, so just so you know, I wasn't planning that, but anytime you go to battle with somebody, if there's no fort or no castle, whoever gets to that tile first gets defender's advantage. So if you look at this piece of land, this is a wetlands, and it's actually, there's some attack modifiers, and there's also some defender's advantage. So we get a defender advantage of +5. You get retreat losses, so they're going to take more losses from retreating. We get basically, you want to be on defense most of the time, especially if it's a good piece of land like wetlands, the hills, things like that. So we got there before they did, so we actually have a huge advantage against them now. So this is... Uh-oh, our brother died. Oh, no. Oh, and I forgot to marry him off, too. That was dumb. Oh, well. Well, they killed our brother. Alright, so he's going to retreat back. Let's go siege the capital down and get this thing done. Yeah, the streams help. Yeah, the thing that's nice about streams is you get all those little details that usually get edited out, so it can help. That's why I wanted to stream this one, so that way people can watch like the long version of it, And then if they want just the shortened version, then I'll do the edited one for the actual guide. All right, so these aren't really that good options. We'll explore the Abbey. There should be some good stuff in here. Yeah, we did take some prisoners here. Let's see, this guy is garbage, so ignore him. Yeah, this game, it does take a lot of brain, but you know, it's like anything else. As long as you take it bites by, you know, small bite by small bite, and you kind of build from there, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. The beginning is overwhelming because there's so many things you can do. So that's why, like I said, with these series, I'm trying to do as few things as possible to achieve the goal, so that people can kind of understand, okay, it's really not, if you ignore like 80% of the game and you just focus on that 20%, you can still get to where you want to go. So grandma is unfortunately not here. Yeah, but this is a guide that I feel like my grandma would understand if she was alive still. Yeah, I feel like I could teach an older person how to play this game. It would take a while, but I feel like we could probably do it. Oh, and our dad died. We didn't get any stress from it there, so no love lost there. And we did actually get a book. Nice. So anytime you see, you got to keep an eye out because you won't really get pop-ups for it sometimes. But if you go to your inventory, you can put these items, you can equip them. So right now we're getting a +1 prowess, and we're getting piety per night. We've got a decent amount of night, so this will actually make quite a big difference. Yeah, we're getting 0.9 from that. That's actually quite a bit. Yeah, like I said, the thing with games like this is they're intimidating because of how many options there are. But if you just ignore 90% of the game or 80% of the game and just really focus on understanding that core 20%, you can do it. It's not that bad. And just like I said, a lot of the stuff, like, okay, these pop-ups, most of them you just ignore. Who cares? Just ignore it. You could min-max it if you want, but it's not important. So we'll take the land. So be it, disable. We got another piece of land that we can start working on. So this one is starting at 0. Let's actually move our marshal over to this one. Yeah, we want to make sure that we're getting decent control in all of these. Yeah, this one's going to be 1.5. Okay, so we almost own all of our core land. We have 3 more to go. We can actually take Brifne right now. Brifne? I have no clue. I'm butchering all these names 100%, but it's fine. So I'm sure I'll see it in the comments. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So we want to try and take these lands as soon as we can, because the sooner we get the lands that we want to hold long term, the sooner we get all of our levies in place, all of our tax income in place. Oh, we're getting raided. There's no way we get there in time either. I'm going to cancel the siege and see if we can get there in time. Actually, if they get that raid off, they could take some of our... Yeah, they're going to... There's no way we get it off. And we ran into these guys again, unfortunately. That sucks, man. I hate getting raided, man. It's just like in Bannerlord. I feel like I'm going to go execute whoever this is. I'm just going to chop his head off for being such a douche. Okay, so this... I told you, you don't want to get raided, and this is exactly why. So... Captured in siege, so they captured some people. They killed a bunch of our courtier in the siege, and our counselor died. So they did a huge amount of damage just from that one little thing. It's so stupid, man. On the bright side, we do have a better steward, so there's that. But we're gonna hunt these guys down. We're not letting them get away with it. Nobody raids us for free. You will definitely pay. And if we capture anybody, we're gonna execute them immediately. Actually, we might not, actually. Maybe that's not a good idea, but... Alright, oh yeah, we got him. We stack wiped him. So stack wipe means they didn't have a chance to retreat. We just took out their whole army. And then anytime somebody raids you or has done raiding, they have a certain amount of loot and prestige on them. If you capture them, you get to take everything that they had. So we got all that back. Alright, back to the task at hand. We got to take this land. We did get another perk, so... We could also take strict organization. This one increases control growth in county by 20%. That's pretty good as well. So we were at 1.5 before up here. We are now at... we're still at 1.5. Let's see. Does it need time? Yeah, maybe I misunderstood what that perk actually does then. Yeah, I probably misunderstood that. Anyways. Which lifestyle in the early game? I recommend martial. If you're starting off small, you need to increase your control growth, and you need to increase how strong your troops are. As the game progresses, your army's going to be stronger than anybody. You just ignore martial and then just go stewardship or learning, or any of these other ones can be good. So let's go finish this war. We'll go back to it. Ah, I can't believe that guy freaking killed all our people, man. I hate it. I really hate that. Yeah, they took our sister. That's fine. We'll get her back when we take their land. In Bannerlord, if you execute everybody, they'll eventually go extinct, and then you just inherit the map. Or they'll go to like a, what do you call it? A rebellion. It'll go to like a rebel clan. So we captured the leader. Again, we don't want to end it that way. Most of the time, we probably want to get the money. This guy he's going to give us 48 gold. So we'll probably just let the siege progress. Actually, what we should do is let's see if there's another easy target. How many troops does this guy have? Oh, he's really weak right now. Yeah, he's really weak right now. Shoot, we should probably actually take him out. No, I want the money. I'm greedy. We want the money. So we're gonna wait until he has a little bit more gold. We'll wait a few more months to tick by, because we need to do the siege anyways. And then we'll see if this goes up. Yeah, he's got 49 there. He's got 50, so we can let him out. Yeah, you generally want to wait so you can maximize the value there. Just wait a few months till they have all the money, and then you can get the full value out of it. Yeah, nothing here. Oh, you know what? We do need to... So we're going to actually start increasing our rank now. So right now we own... Oh, we just lost it. Our Chancellor. Whoops. So these guys, all the ones that we have for Chancellor are actually pretty bad. They only go up to 9. That's not that great. Let's see if we have anybody we can marry off. Oh, yes, our mom. We can whore our mom out, unfortunately. Sorry, mom. We are whoring you out. It only goes up to 12. That's not great. It's because she's old. She's 49, so the amount of people that are willing to marry her are a lot less. But that's okay. 12 is not bad. So we'll let her marry him. He'll come into our court. And this is what I was saying before, how females are much more important in the early game, especially because you can fill your seats easier by going out shopping. So we hoard out our mom. We got a plus 12 diplomacy instead of plus 9, so that every little bit helps, I guess. Hey, take care, Vigo. Yeah, we'll see you in the next one, man. Okay, what about... Yeah, this war's almost done. We'll finish it up, and then we'll start taking the rest of Ireland. We'll consolidate. We may not be able to take everything right away. We might have to wait, depending on how strong these guys are. Okay, so we did take some prisoners. Let's see if we can ransom anybody. Yeah, see, we took all their money, so they don't really have enough. Sometimes the ransom will show up here. I usually like to do it manually because there are times where it just won't show you. Like this lady, you can get 5. They only have 5 gold right now, but they can go up to 25. So we're just going to leave that. Yeah, same thing. They only have 5. We can get up to 10. You know, let's ransom the kid off. We'll at least get 5 from them. Because the kid we don't want anyways. And then we're going to take their land. They're basically landless now, so that lady may not even be worth anything. Yeah, she ain't worth anything now. And she's still married to this guy. If you recruit a female into your court, and the male does not automatically go, you have to pay for him to join your court. So generally females are good if they're single. Oh, see, like this lady's going to be good. So her husband is going to die soon. He's 61 years old. So we're actually going to recruit her into the court right now. And as soon as he dies, we can replace him. So let's go ahead and do that. So she is very welcome into our court. All these other people are terrible. I'm really only looking for prowess right now, but everybody that we've captured is bad. So yeah, we'll just leave it like that. All right, so she's in the court. Now we have to worry about a couple things. Can you get captives into your own family? Can you adopt? I don't think you can adopt people. No, you can bring them into your court, but they don't actually become family members. All right, let's get these guys stationed somewhere because I keep forgetting. Now, very important, as soon as you go over your domain holding limit, there's a couple things you need to do. So we could increase our title. So right now, our highest title is a duchy, or sorry, basically a county. So each of these are counties. If you go up one level, it means the duchy, this duchy of Munster owns all 4 of these counties. So what we're going to do is we're going to create that title. If it exists already, you can take it from other people. If it doesn't exist, then you create it. Now, this is a good way to gain lots of prestige in the early game, and it doesn't cost that much. It's only 87 gold, and we get 300 prestige, so really, really strong. So we're going to do that. That doesn't give us an extra domain holding, but it does allow us to have more champions. So that increased our champion limit up a little bit higher. So you do get some benefits going up. Once we go to the next rank, though, once we go to the kingdom rank, that's going to be where we're going to get extra benefits. We'll have a higher domain limit and a few other things associated with it. But we have 1 piece of land over, so we have 6 out of 5. So we are getting a debuff from this. You generally don't want to go over unless it's like absolutely necessary. And in this case, this is land that we have that we don't want to keep long term anyway. So we're just going to give it away. We could grant it to somebody in our court. We could give it to somebody who's a guest, and we can immediately take them into our court. Or we could just find some random person, just RNG generate them. It doesn't really matter right now. I think we're probably just going to... Let's go by age. This guy's 42. Yeah, he's actually a lot younger than I was hoping. I was hoping we had somebody old. Yeah, oldest person we have is our bishop, but he's not that old either. And our mom. Okay, so anyways, that's not a big deal. So we're just going to go ahead and do a random person. So let's just do noble of Irish culture. This guy just pops up out of thin air, and we get a free... Oh, nice. He's got 12 prowess. He's actually decent. The only problem here is he's ambitious, so he might rebel later, but we're going to be giving him a ton of land, so he'll be easy to control. So now if you look at our domain holding went to 5 out of 5. Hey, Math, what's up, man? So here's one thing to keep in mind. Make sure you have to be very careful when you give away land. So right now, I made sure that we started the duchy title first before we gave away the land. You can only give away land and have them as your vassal if it is a lesser title. So right now, before we started the duchy, we were only a county title, right? So we only owned counties. If we gave away the county to somebody, they would have become independent. So very important. Do not give away same rank as you. Do not ever give away the same rank as you. You have to be a higher rank and then give away a lesser rank, and then they will become your vassal. So that's why we became a duchy first, and then we gave away the county to this guy. If we did not start the duchy and gave it away, they'd just be independent. We'd have to capture them again in the future. It's a huge pain. So I've done it. Everybody does it. You only do it once, and then you learn the mistake the hard way. So, and then as right now, if we were to give away a duchy title, they would become independent because we are a duchy right now. We need to become a king to give away a duchy. You have to be an emperor to give away a kingdom, and so on and so forth. So that's basically how that works. So we're in very good shape. We own most of the land that we want to keep. We can't take any more of these guys because we have a truce. Anytime you go to war with somebody, if you are the aggressor, you have a 5-year truce with them, and you can't attack them without taking a massive, massive penalty. So like if we attack these guys, we would lose fame. We would lose 250 prestige. Our general opinion, everybody would hate us. It'd be really bad. So you generally don't want to break a truce unless you just don't care. So, hey Dizzy, what's going on? First time in the stream. I appreciate it. From Malaysia. Nice. Welcome. Hopefully this is a fun one. This is more of a guide than like an entertainment stream, but hopefully if you're interested in CK3 and you're not too knowledgeable, hopefully this is interesting because there's a lot of stuff to cover. But like I said, we're just going to be covering the basics. We're not doing any advanced stuff. So Hopefully it's still within reach. So these two guys, we want to take their land. Oh, we can actually go to war with this guy. Even though we just went to war. So this is another important concept in CK3. Anytime you have alliances, truces, anything like that, it's between people, not between kingdoms. So we attacked this guy and took his land. The truce was between our ruler and their ruler. So if their ruler dies, that truce is gone. You can immediately attack them again. So even though we just took land from them, we can go and attack them again. Because again, the truce is between people, not the land. Not the government, not the title. It's between the actual people. So if the people die, everything is null. So basically, we are going to go to war with them right away and just instantly. We got a little bit lucky with the RNG on that. We don't have to wait, and we're going to conquer almost all. These are the last two pieces of the land that we want to keep. So really, really fortunate with that. And who do we get? It's like, you never know. It's like Christmas. You never know what you're going to get. Not really that good, though, unfortunately. All right, so we'll keep going. Hey, Fail Productions, what's up, man? Found your channel at the worst possible timing. Yeah, that's life, though, huh? All right, we should stack wipe. Yep, we got a stack wipe, and we got another prisoner. What do we got? We got these two guys. Oh, man, this is terrible. What is this guy? 0s, 1s, 0 prowess. He's terrible. Oh, he's a stuttering Stanley with no leg. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. This guy's actually decent. 10 prowess. He's not terrible. What we want to do is keep an eye on who is our lowest ranking champion. So you always know if you scroll down your list, you see right here, this guy has a helmet. This guy does not have a helmet. So it stops right here. So we actually have people in here fighting for us that are 4. That is awful. Yeah, we need to get rid of this guy. So we're actually going to recruit this 10. 10 is not great, but it's better than 4. So we'll do that. So he's going to join the court. And then let's see what happens here. Yep, there we go. So the 4 dropped off. Now the 4 is not the minimum. The 9 is the minimum now. So anytime we see a prisoner that's higher than 9, we should definitely recruit them and then make sure we're using higher tier champions. So very important to do that. What else we got here? We could pay ransom for her sister. She's going to rot in jail because I ain't paying money for anybody. They can all rot. One second. Thank you. All right. Let's see. The other thing I was going to say, I didn't want to pile it on too soon, but the other thing we can look at is marital status. Unmarried and men. But we want to look at old people, all the geezers. So the oldest guy we have here is 48. That's actually not that old. But let's say, for example, if this guy was, say, 60 years old or 70 years old and he was unmarried, this is really, really good. So what you'd want to do is you want to marry him off right away to the youngest person you can find that's legal age. If you do like a 1-year-old or a 5-year-old, they actually don't get married. They have an arrangement. It's a betrothal. And that betrothal is basically a contract saying that we agree to marry you when she's of legal age. It's basically useless because the guy will be dead before they turn age. So always make sure you go for adults. Oops. So 21 would be the youngest. So if this guy was 70 years old, we'd be marrying a 21-year-old to him. Once he dies, now you have an unmarried 21-year-old female. It's really, really, really strong way to do it. It's just another way to pick up these little, you can get another person, a good champion. You can get another good council member, whatever you want to use them for. So always keep an eye out for that. This guy's too old, too young. 48's too young. He's not going to die anytime soon. The other thing I was going to say is you probably want to marry off your champions too, because they are likely to die in battle. So let's go through and see if there's any. Now, most of these people were married because we got them through marriages. This guy is not married though, so let's go ahead and find him a young wife. I don't care who they marry. I don't care about stats. None of this is relevant. Just ignore all of it. Just look at how old they are. If this guy is likely to die either from old age or from battle, marry him off to somebody young, because the younger they are, the better candidate you'll get when you replace them. So we're going to go a nice young lady. Let's see. That was this guy. This guy doesn't have a spouse either, so same thing. We're going to find him a nice young lady. And this guy's married already, so no big deal. We'll leave them alone. Yeah, how do you pick up girls? Yeah, exactly. It's a tactic. It works, man. It's like being a cougar almost, but the male version. Well, I guess that'd be a. I guess that'd be like a regular male, right? Isn't that what old guys do? They pick up young ladies. Are you actually teaching grandma to play? No, both my grandmas are dead. They passed away a while ago. But the whole idea behind this series is I'm trying to make it as simple. Now, right now in the live stream, I'm explaining a lot more than I will in the actual guide. When I edit this down, it's going to be very simple. I'm trying to make it as simple. The idea is that it's simple enough to where an old person would understand it, you know? So I'm getting rid of all the complexity and just doing very basic stuff. But still simple, but powerful enough to conquer a whole empire worth of land. So that's the idea behind it. So let's keep this going. We'll take the land here. One of our prisoners died. Don't really care about that too much. One thing we also needed to keep in mind is we can hire more men-at-arms. I actually think we should do that. Let's go ahead and take another. We'll take a light footman. So light footmen are good because they counter heavy infantry. The AI loves to use heavy infantry, so I find them to be pretty good. And I just like archers. I don't know. I just imagine these guys being fiend champions and just destroying everybody. So we'll go ahead and start the light footmen, max them out. They're very, very inexpensive to maintain, so that's why I like them. They're not the best, but again, we're going for high numbers. And there we go. We did get a prisoner. Oh, nice. We got the chieftain. Now, like I said, this is one of those times where you really want to slow down. If we end the war right now, all those people go free. But we can take some time to ransom these people off. Oh, they don't even have enough gold to do it. So this guy's only got 85. We'll take the full 85. And you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to be a douche. I'm going to take all their kids. Give me all your kids. We're gonna have like a little orphanage of other people's kids, and then we're gonna train them to be soldiers and just let them die for us. So not only did we take their money, we took their land, and we're taking their kids, and hopefully we take their wives too if we have the opportunity. So there's 3 kids. We got a little orphanage going here. We took their money, and now we're gonna take their land. And they're wiped off the map. So like I said, if you just end the war right there, all those people would basically be useless. So you want to try and get the money before their kingdom is gone, so. All right, so that's good. We got our money. Now we're over our domain limit again, but again, we have our wife set to chivalry. We want to switch her over to managed domain. So now we get 6 out of 6. We are in great shape. We don't have to worry about that. We can start another duchy. So we're going to do another duchy. We can create the Duchy of Connacht, which is this one right here. This is the one we want to own long-term as well. So we own both of those. That's perfect. And we need to station our men-at-arms. So let's go ahead and put this guy... I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's actually put him right here. And then I'm going to move whoever was here over. Yeah, like I said, kind of min-maxy, but I wouldn't worry about that. You just want to make sure they're stationed somewhere. So hide your wives, hide your kids, exactly. Best buildings to build. I usually go money first and then boosting your military stats, but it depends on what you need. It's hard to say blanket statements. You generally want to gear it towards what you're lacking, so, or what will help you get to where you need to be as fast as possible. That's what I would recommend. So yeah, you can't really say do this every time and it's going to work. So, but in this case, we're probably going to do the economic buildings first, so the marketplaces. I don't want to spend our prestige just yet, though. So we're going to hang on to it for a little bit. Because I feel like we're going to run into a wall here. We're going to want to upgrade these guys, and we're going to need a lot of prestige to do it. So also, we're going to need prestige to declare wars on this side of the map. Right now, we're using our piety, but soon we're going to have to switch over to declaring war with prestige, so it's kind of a pain. Sounds like an anime plot. Yeah, it is kind of, actually. All right, so we can start attacking these guys. They're raiding each other. We can just go in and take... Oh, this guy's... Yeah, this guy's got 2. But he does have an ally, Strathclyde. So this is kind of a close war for us to take, but I'm tempted to do it right now just because I want to split this land up as soon as we can so that we can take the second one relatively quickly. So I'm actually going to go ahead and declare war. And plus his army's off raiding anyway, so... Oh, you know what? Actually, we could just stack wipe him right here. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go to war with these guys. 1,500. We have equal numbers. It may look really bad, but the thing is, they have an ally, and Strathclyde is located right here in Scotland. So these guys will take time to muster their troops, travel across the channel, and travel down here to fight. So we have all that time to come over here and smash these guys. So it may look like they have a lot of troops and they're equal numbers, but it's really not because we're going to defeat them in detail. So that's one thing when you're declaring war against opponents that are either similar size or bigger. Take in mind the geography and how quickly you can take one out. So let's go ahead and do that. Are you going to try and raise... Are you Irish? I am not Irish, no. I actually have a lot of Scottish in ancestry in my family. Not Irish, though. Let's take Athlone. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. They're both kind of the same. Alright, so raise army. We're going to pounce on this guy immediately. Yep. He's not going to get out. Oh, he is going to get out. Crap. Alright, we caught him anyways. It's not going to be a stack wipe, unfortunately. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, he's going to probably retreat back to his capital, so let's go... Oh, see, here's his ally. So we already defeated one of their armies. This other guy... Oh, somebody died. Oh no, our marshal died. No, he was so good too. He was 19. I mean, we have a good one though. 17's pretty good too. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's one of the things when you have a high marshal and he's also got high prowess. If they die, it's kind of a hit, but you know. Cultural innovations, I highly recommend... Oh, and I forgot to switch that. Yeah. So anytime you own most of the land of the culture that you're part of, so Irish culture is all on the island here, and we own most of the land here, so we're actually the cultural head, which means down here we can click on this tab and we can change innovations. We're going to switch it to Onager, which is a siege engine, and it'll help speed up the siege progress. I recommend doing siege first most of the time, but it really depends. Again, it's one of those things. It depends on what you need. I like to get siege engines because faster sieges is always a good thing. So, they're actually retreating. I'm going to let them go. I don't want to... Oh, if we can catch that small party, that would be lovely. Alright, we can catch him. This guy's going to be... The bulk of their army is going to be gone by the time the 349's left only. Yep, we're going to get the 395 by himself. There we go. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. Got it. Oh, nice. And we did it. We captured the leader. Now, this is one of those instances where it probably makes sense to end the war fast because we still have to deal with 1,100 troops. We could go down there, dominate them, come back and take this land. But think of how much time we lose by doing that. Like, if we end this war right now, we could immediately declare war on these two guys. We can declare war on this guy down here. Enos is coming up soon. So, in this case, I think we're going to take... We'll take the L on the money. Like, if we sell this guy... He's worth... Wait, he's only worth 25? Oh, because it's the heir. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, so in that case, yeah, only 25 gold for sure. We're going to take the early way out of the war. Yeah, so we'll end the war quickly. And then we'll just go to war for somebody else. Now, again, we took this land. We don't want it because that pushes us up over our domain limit. So we're going to go and donate it to the same guy we did before. There's a couple ways you can look at it when you deal with vassals. You can have a small handful of really strong ones, or you can have a bunch of small vassals. The reason I generally like to control maybe one or two big vassals rather than 10 small ones is because it's easier to keep one person happy than to have to worry about keeping 10 people happy. So I generally like to keep a smaller amount of vassals rather than a big spam of them that are weaker. Because even when they're weaker, they can still gang up and go against you. So what we're going to do is we're going to give this recently conquered land to the same guy that we gave this away to. So we click on him. We're going to right click on his picture and go grant titles. And then we're going to click on the county that we just took. And we're going to give it away to him. Now we also can start the Kingdom of Ireland. So when you start taking land in a certain area, so remember earlier we were talking about counties is like the smallest, oh, not the smallest, but county is like the smallest one that you can own personally. Then you go up to a duchy, which owns a little bit more land. And then you go up one more rank to the kingdom title, which is most of this. You can start a kingdom. You can create the county if you have enough of that land. You don't have to own everything to start the kingdom title. You just have to have, I think it's the majority of it. Yeah, so in this case, we need 8 out of 14. So more than 50%, and then we can start it. Same thing over here. If we wanted to start the Kingdom of Wales, we'd have to have 7 counties here. If we wanted to do England, we would have to have 21 counties. And then Scotland, we would have to have the title already exists, so we can't look at that one. But yeah, so like I said, these two, this one we qualify because we just took another piece of land, so we're definitely going to do that. Although I'll probably hold off until we can actually start it because we'll save our money just in case we need it for something else. I don't think that'll be an issue, but oh, we can ransom the guy. Yeah, nice. So we can ransom the kid. Take him back. We don't want him. We'll take our 25 gold. Beautiful. Now, how long is our... I don't know how long the truce is, so the easiest way to look at your truce is to click on your main character, and then you see right here, you'll see the truces. So we got 47 days. That's really, really soon. And then the one we just finished the war with is actually 5 years. So that one's going to take a while, but this guy is only 47 days. Let's do a really quick lightning war if we can. Leinster is going to be an easy target, so let's just... We'll flash attack this guy, basically storm his capital, hopefully capture him. Okay, just get in there, dude. Ah, beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. So we want to end this war as soon as we can because as soon as the truce is done, we want to attack this guy. So what we're going to do... you can also own Barony's True. Yeah. I didn't want to complicate it by talking about that because you can't really do it as a tribal. Right now we're doing tribal. But you're right. Later in the game, there's ways you can own baronies, and then you can own, you know, like a temple holding or castle holding and stuff like that. But for the sake of this part of the game, especially if you're doing an early start and you're a tribal government, baronies aren't really much of a thing. So, but we'll talk about that in a sec. I mean, you can eventually start building stuff on this, but like I said, it's really not a big deal. When you go to war for a county, not a barony. So that's what I mean when you say the smallest chunk of land that you can take. All right, so how much money do we get for this guy? 50. So 50 gold or end the war sooner. I think we're just going to end the war sooner. And that released our sister, actually, because this was the guy that raided us and took our sister. We got payback. We just took his land back, and now he's screwed. Let's go ahead and update our control increase. So we're going to increase control on the one we just took. And then this guy, yeah, we did that war so fast. We still have a truce there. 14 days, so let's wait 14 days until that's gone. There it is. So we can declare war. We're immediately going to do it. Like I said, we'll just clean up the rest of Ireland here. We pretty much have it. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We forgot to give the land away. So let's, again, give land away to this guy. So he can have Leinster. And that puts us back below our domain holding. So that's perfect. I wish I could speed this up. I'm just worried it's going to crash. Yeah, speed 5 and my computer just don't get along for some reason. And it's usually only in the early game. Once I get to, like, maybe the year 950 or 920 or something like that, it seems to speed up a lot better. But in the early game, for whatever reason, it just always crashes. I'm not exaggerating. I crash like 4 times an hour. It's really bad. It's like worse than Bannerlord modded. Like Bannerlord modded is more stable than this game sometimes. It's kind of crazy. All right, there we go. We got it. No prisoners, unfortunately, so we can't really ransom anybody. I haven't checked them in a while. Let's actually just take a peek. Oh, and also let's see if that guy died. So we we had one of our females join. No, we don't have any unmarried females, so that guy's he's still kicking, I guess. Okay, let's end the war, and then we're gonna start the Kingdom of Ireland. So right now, again, we are over our domain limit. We pick up a +1 domain limit by getting a kingdom rank. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back up here, create titles, click on this, or you can get there if you want to from this down here in the bottom right. You can do kingdom titles, and then if you zoom out a little bit, you can see it pop up right here. You click on that, and then there's a create title button down here. So again, we own 8 out of the 14 at least, and that means we can create the title. So we become a king. We get a couple things that we can throw up on the wall. Oh, that is really good. So this is all RNG. You don't know what it's going to be. If you want to cheese it, you could technically create a save file before you start the kingdom, and then just create the save file and see what you get. If you don't like the bonuses you get, then you can just re-roll it. We get a +1 knight, which is really, really strong. It's hard to get knights in the early game, so getting a +1 from a banner is really good. So let's go ahead and put these on the wall. So you get to your court system by this over here, the royal court in the bottom right. You see it's got this number 2. That means there's 2 things we can do there. And if we go up here to count court artifacts, we can place them on the wall. So we'll put both of these up. And there they are. And you hover your mouse over it, you'll see the bonuses. So we get some prestige for each knight, and we get a +1 knight. The prestige per knight is not that big of a deal. +1 knights is really good because it's a lot of firepower to your army. Knight effectiveness is okay. +3 is like kind of pointless. It's kind of like Bannerlord where they give you a +1%. It's really not that good, but if you get 20 of them, then it's good. But you know, +3 is whatever. It really doesn't make a difference. Okay, so yeah, we did pretty good. That was reasonably fast. We could have done it faster, but we weren't really rushing it. We're trying to keep it stable. The thing I'm really proud of here is that we have a really stable kingdom. A lot of these lands are good control. We haven't had to deal with any rebellions yet. And we've been growing our lands and not our vassals' lands. It's really important to get your lands first, because then you're going to have a lot of money flowing. You're going to have a lot of troops, all that stuff. So very important to do that. Now, we need to clean up the rest of the island. Let's do this as quickly as we can. So these guys are both fighting each other, it looks like. Yeah, he's pretty bad shape here. This guy is... He still has a good ally. Oh, no, he doesn't. It's not a good ally. Oh, he's actually got a lot of troops on his own then. Let's take out the smaller one first. So we're going to take the Earldom of Oriel. And again, we're just going to, as fast as we can, get in there and just destroy these kids. All right, bunch of stuff. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's another thing I forgot to mention. As soon as you start a kingdom, you get extra bonuses. Like I mentioned, you get a +1 to your domain limit. There's also another thing called an accolade we can start. So if you look right here, most of the important stuff you'll find right here. You don't have to go searching for it. So it'll be right here in this tab. So if you see right here, we can create an accolade. Let's see what accolades we can start. So ideally, and you start the accolade by clicking these plus buttons right here on the empty one. So we'll create it. Let's see what everybody has. Oh, perfect. We got lucky. This guy has archer to start with. I really like retinue archers because the accolade is basically different bonuses based on the stats that your people have. Like this guy, he's got Blade Master, Forest Fighter, Brilliant Strategist. You know, all these determine what accolades that they'll start with. So this guy starts with a potential of Archer, Blade Master, or Contender. Archer is really strong, in my opinion. I really like it. And then Stalwart's actually pretty good as well because it gives your army toughness. If you look right here, all of our archer regiments get +4. So this regiment right now has 500 as a max. As soon as we put this guy in, that shoots up to 9. It's going to go to 900. It is a huge, it's almost double the size of your army, basically, just by having one guy. And not only that, but they're stronger. So archer damage +10%, archer toughness +10%. And as this guy goes through battles, he's going to get stronger and stronger. And then he will end up at rank 6, which means we're going to get +8 regiments. So it'll be more than double, or yeah, more than double what we currently are allowed. They'll be cheaper to maintain when we raise them. They'll do 60% more damage and 30% stronger. So really, I can't stress this enough. Get your accolade as soon as you can and get a good one. So if you're using archers, use archers. If you're trying to go with a different format, like let's say you want to use... These guys are all going to be archers, aren't they? Let's see if I can find one that's not an archer. Basically, any unit can have it. Like you can get somebody that specializes in pikemen, somebody that specializes in light footmen, all that stuff. So it's you just try and find the one that fits what you're trying to do. So I think in this case, we're just going to leave it because we got a good roll. You can switch these out. Like for example, we can switch these back and forth. We want to have archer on the top though. This is the primary one that's going to get passed down, and the secondary is kind of RNG. But stalwart, if we didn't like the bonuses that were on this one, we could change it, and we have two different options. Like let's say we want to do blade master, we could switch this for archer and blade master. Or let's say we do like stalwart, we can switch it back. So it's no big deal. And then we create the accolade. It only costs 150 prestige. It is so cheap. Well, it's really OP. I think it's probably a bit too OP, and they should probably dial it back, but that's how Paradox is. They love their bonus stacking modifiers, and this is just one of those ones that's kind of overpowered. So basically, let's unpause for a quick second, let this battle go through, and then we'll see that we can upgrade our archers even more. So we go back into our military, and it is... Yeah. So we have 5 out of 9. So if you see right here, we can increase it up to 9. We'll go max. That's it. We have a massive amount of archers now. Yeah, at level 3 they unlock the special troop. That is a good point too. So we did get a prisoner. He is not good. He's got a peg leg. He's got no prowess. Kind of useless. Yeah, let's just finish this war. I want to take Ulster before somebody else gets on it. So we'll try and get there very quickly. Oh, nice. So when you win battles, sometimes you can capture their flags, their banners. This one gives us +6 dread. A lot of this stuff is really not important. We could take it, or we could shred it and get 75 prestige. Let's shred it and get the prestige. I don't really care about that banner. It's not a good one. If it was giving us like knight effectiveness, that'd be pretty good. But the other stuff is just not that good in the early game, anyways. Thanks, Grandma. I learned something. Hey, what's up, Archie? Alright, most of these... Yeah, I don't want him to be severely injured. We don't want to get injured ourselves either. It's only a third chance. Yeah, we didn't get injured. Nice. Alright, so let's finish this war, and we'll work on the next thing. What happened to the Wartail series? Yeah, I got tired of the game, man. It was the last 2 chapters that I did. It was really hard for me to finish it. I was so bored out of my mind. It's a good game for the beginning, but it was very repetitive, and it was kind of hard for me to stay focused. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, we got a perk. We could continue down this line and maybe unlock some of these. I don't find most of the perks in Marshall that good for the early game for what we're trying to do. Hey, Cheesecake, thank you so much for the $2 donation. How long do you plan on going for? Today will probably be like a 6-hour stream, and then tomorrow's will probably be a 12-hour. So I'm going to stream again tomorrow. It'll be a different game tomorrow. Assuming I can finish this. I'm going to try and finish this today. I don't know if I can. We'll see. And then tomorrow's will most likely be Kingdom Come Deliverance or Zomboid. It's probably going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance, to be honest. Zomboid was the last on the vote list, so I'll probably do that one last, but we'll see. I don't know. But anyways, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We're going to do another one I like to go down is this right side, because getting knight effectiveness and plus knights, this one basically boosts the strength of your army. This one boosts the strength of your army a little bit as well, so this one's pretty good. Ooh, you know what? We are getting a lot of archers now, though. We could probably use the archer. Yeah, see, if we go down here, this increases our archer damage by quite a bit. And then we're going to need to use a lot of our prestige for declaring wars. So Cassius Belli cost is anytime you want to declare war, you have to pay something for it. this reduces that cost by 50%. So it's actually really good. So I think we'll go down this route. I generally like to go down Gallant, but I'm kind of hesitant because you have to use 4 to get to household guards. On this one, you only have to use 3. So I think we'll go this route. We'll get hit and run, and then maybe we'll switch it to something else. But yeah, either one would be a good choice. Going this route, this side's kind of not that good. This side's really good. Going down to this 4. This side's good going down the middle. All right, let's finish this war. We're getting kind of bogged down in some small details. All right, we did. Oh, nice. We got the chieftain, so we're going to get some gold out of this. Nope, we won't get gold. Is he broke? Yeah, he must be broke. Oh, well. All right, we'll take the land. And again, we are over our domain limit, so we're going to immediately give it away. So give it to this guy. Right, we got to disband our troops. Oh, shoot. We're at war? I guess we're at war with these guys. That doesn't... I did not realize that. And they only have 200 troops. Come on, man. That sucks. We're gonna have to go down there and waste our time and money to do it. Oh well. So anytime you take land that somebody else just declared war on for, you actually end up at war with that person. So what happened is these guys went to war over this piece of land that we took, and so now the war target transferred to us as soon as we took it. So yeah, I didn't think of that. I should have been careful. Should have been more careful about that. Oh, nice. He's coming up. Maybe we can take him out right here. If we take him out right here, then that means we won't have to worry about going down to his land. Because we outnumber him more than 10 to 1 at this point. This is going to be an easy stack wipe. Empire named Britannia? No. Definitely not. No Britannians here, man. Britannians always get stomped. We're not getting stomped. Ireland never dies. Alright, we're gonna have to chase this guy. Please end the war. Please end the war. Oh, you're kidding me, man. The problem with staying at war with these guys is we can't declare war. We have to... Oh, you can rename your kingdom and all that. Yeah, you can rename everything. It's no big deal. Yeah, I just leave everything because this is all going to get edited into a tutorial, so I'm not really changing anything because it's not really that big of a deal. I don't really want to go there and fight this guy, man. It's going to cost us money to go on the water. Yeah, 25 gold. It's not that big of a deal, but it's just kind of annoying. Whatever, I guess we got to do it. And it's not like EU4 where you can take land even if you're not the aggressor. In CK3 for defensive war, you just end the war and you get a little bit of prestige and gold. It's kind of a waste. I don't like that part. All right, so we got a piece. Yeah, we got a polearm. So this is a little item that increases our prowess by +1. Not really that important, but I guess better than nothing. All right, so they're gonna make us siege this guy down, which is a total waste of time. They have no army. They literally have nothing. I wish we could just. They won't let us white peace. Oh, we could white peace actually. Shoot, I should have done that. Whatever, we're already here. We'll finish it. Oh, I'm so tempted to go speed 5, but I feel like it's gonna crash. It's been pretty stable right now. It hasn't crashed, so I'm really proud of this game for not crashing right now. Oh, we got another pregnancy. Nice. Maybe it'll be a son. Now our wife is getting up there in age. She's 37. They stopped getting pregnant around 45-ish, so. Hey, Griff, thank you so much for the donation, man. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that, bro. I appreciate it, though. For the KCD stream, I think 2 Nexus mods you'd really like. Bush's collision remover. Yeah. Oh, and no slow-mos. That's pretty... it's so annoying when they do that. I wish they had an option where you could just turn it off in the base game. I don't know why they didn't do that. I don't care about any of that stuff. I just want more prestige. I haven't played any... No, I haven't played the Elder Scrolls mod for this. I haven't done any mods for CK3. I've just always used the base game. I haven't played it I think I'm at like 400 hours into CK3. And I would say about close to 100 of it was just getting data for the database. Actually, I gotta make a video on that database. I still haven't even released it. I've had it for like 6 months now. Okay, so we can end the war. Let's do that. Disband our army, and we're gonna redeploy them up here as soon as we can. Actually, can we declare war on these guys? No, we still have a truce. So we have only 2 more pieces, 3 more pieces left. Wait, who owns this? Interesting. Dublin is usually owned by one of the big Viking groups, and it's really hard to get it off of them. But man, they actually... somebody else took it from them. Wow. Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something a little advanced here. I don't recommend doing this unless you kind of know what you're doing or you feel comfortable. But we're gonna do 2 wars at once. Shouldn't make much difference because we're gonna do with the same person. But basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna declare war for Ulster. Their ally is this guy, who we want to attack anyways. So let's go to war with them. And then we're immediately gonna go to war with this guy. As soon as you raise your army, you cannot declare war. So you have to do them both at the same time. So we're gonna declare war on him for the county of Dublin. The earldom of Dublin. And now we have 2 wars, but again, it's against the same person. So if you look right here, they have very few troops, so it's really not a big deal. Let's go ahead and move our county. This guy's gonna be here first, so I'd rather take his army out. He's gonna spawn on his capital most likely. Yep, perfect. So we'll take him out, and then we'll split our army and go take this one. Here we go. And we're gonna siege him down with 2 armies. So this guy has no troops left. This guy has 800. No big deal. We can handle 800 with either of these guys. We're gonna take both at once. This is actually going really fast. Hey, James, you watching from Ulster? That's cool, man. Yeah, I got to go to, let's see, I think we came in through Dublin. No, we came across the ferry somewhere up here. And then we went on a train down towards Dublin, and then we drove from Dublin, my wife and I, all the way down to somewhere over here, like the Cliffs of Moher. But yeah, the Northern Ireland's really pretty. Actually, all of Ireland's beautiful there. Really, really nice country. People were super nice, too. If you have multiple sons, when your character dies, will your kingdom get split up? It depends on how you set up your succession, Mike. Yeah, it really depends. So, I married a lady that was somewhat younger. We got pretty lucky with having only 1 daughter so far. She's pregnant now, so we might have another son. We'll see. I could take on a concubine. Or technically it's another spouse because of our religion allows it, but... if we want to spit out a few more kids and deal with the succession, but we could always do it on another video too. We'll see. I don't want to get too far ahead. Another daughter. Wow. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Let's take on another spouse, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and find somebody that's got traits. Let's go. Inheritable traits. Oh, they're not that good, though. This one's got comely. We'll hold off on a little bit. We can spam wives at the end right before we die and see if we can have a boy, but I think it's okay. Yeah. Yours truly. This is definitely going to be one that'll be turned into a guide, and then I'm going to work on that tribal government world conquest. I'm going to work on that one next. That'll probably be in a month or 2, but yeah, for sure. Okay, so we took the land. They're attacking us. We can definitely defend that pretty easily. Oh, don't crash. It crashed. Oh, come on, game. It was too good to be true. Yeah, it's I'm surprised it took that long to crash because it's been crashing a lot, actually. And that's the first time it crashed on stream, so that's all right. We'll load back up. I don't think we lost too much progress. We should be fine. And I'm on an SSD, so it should load up pretty quick. Oh, the other thing I was going to say, yours truly. So I'm going to work on a CK3 video showing how to use the database that I made. So I used a database to do a world conquest for my first like legit full campaign. And it really helped. I was able to create like a really strong strategy just based on stacking bonuses because I had the database. I'm going to update it because there's a DLC that's coming out soon. I need to update it for all the new stuff that they're adding. And then I'm going to do a video on how to use it. So that'll be another CK3 video that I'll make. And then I'll give access to that for everybody. All right, so let's continue. No big deal. Yeah, the nice thing is crashing in this game doesn't take that long to get back. It's the autosaves are pretty good and the load time's fairly short. So again, we're going to finish the siege on Dublin, and then we're going to go defend in the south. A son. Oh, you know what? That's funny. So it crashed when we had a daughter last time. It crashed, so it reloaded. The gender of your children are not determined until the birth actually happens, not the conception. So if you want to cheese it, you can just keep reloading, force the game to crash if you don't get the kid you want, and you just keep doing it that way. Same thing with their traits. Like if you have an inheritable trait and the kid doesn't have it, you can create a save right before the wife gives birth and just keep reloading until you get what you want. Kind of cheesy, but you know. Oh, we gotta scoot on down there. Yeah, it's kind of nice that we have a son now. The problem with having female as an heir is most people don't like female rulers, so it'll make it harder. Yeah, safe scum the... Yeah, exactly. Safe scum the birth your child. I guess it's kind of like Bannerlord too. They did the same thing. Ooh, nice. We got another banner. That's actually a pretty good one. Faith Hostility Advantage +8 is really good. Yeah, +8 is huge. We're going to take it, and then we'll go ahead and put it up on our walls. Let's go ahead and put that one up. Most of these things, like I said, we just click through them. I don't really care what happens. We can end both wars. Nice. Let's see if there's any money to be had before we do it, though. This one is 50... Wait, let's see. Yeah, we captured his heir. It doesn't... Yeah, 50% of it's coming from there. So if we sell that heir off, we're going to be down to 78%. I don't know. I don't think it's worth 50 gold to delay it. Let's just end both wars. We'll be done. And there you go. We only have one piece of Ireland we need to take, and we can't do it until the truce is done. So, what is it? 876. We started what 867. So what 9 years we captured almost the entirety of Ireland. That's actually pretty good. We're having a little bit of luck on this one, but I mean, even if we had to struggle, it wouldn't be a big deal. Ireland is not the hardest part. The hardest part is going across the pond. Hey, Tino. Hey, Bannerlord M. Love your shield infantry video. Poor Britannia. Yeah, Britannia is rough. But the thing with Britannia is they're good if you let them throw their javelins. That one was just melee. So as long as you don't go straight melee with them, then you should be fine. Let's give... Again, we're going to give land to this guy. The two things that we just took, we're going to give it to him. He actually probably can't hold all of them. Yeah, see, his domain limit is 6 out of 4. So he's most likely going to give some of those land away to somebody else. Actually, you know, we need to make sure that he can do that safely. He needs to be a duchy title as well. So let's go ahead and make a duchy and give it to him. So let's do actually, we gave him Leinster, didn't we? What's his highest title? No, High Chieftain. Yeah, so he can have vassals. That's fine. We can create more if we want. If we need the prestige, we can. We'll sandbag it for now. We don't need to do it right now. Yeah, so that's fine. And then our truce with this guy is going to go until 2 more years. Yeah, 2 more years. So we can't unify all of Ireland for 2 more years, but that's fine. We can start working on the main, I guess they call this is the Great Britain, right? This is Great Britain. The big island is Great Britain, I think, is what they call it. So what we're going to do at this point is we need to start looking for easy targets. This guy's at war with somebody, so this might actually not be a bad target right here. He is at war. He's defending against Anjou. So if we were to attack him... we could take 4 pieces of land. Oh, he owns all of these. He owns all of these. Okay, let's go over a couple things here. Very important when we're starting to expand here. This is going to save you a lot of headache here if you pay attention to this part. So, anytime you go to war with somebody, you have to be mindful of what you're actually getting out of the war. So, for example, if we go to war with this guy right now, if we want to conquer a county, if you look right here, you gain contested titles. So we would actually get the title of the county of Dyfed. If anytime you do a county war, you automatically get personal control of that. If we go to a duchy, let's say we go to war for the duchy of something, which means instead of getting just 1 piece of land, we could potentially get, 2, 3, 5, whatever, however many is in the duchy that they own. So if we go to war with this guy for Powys, there's three counties in this. No, sorry, there's 2 counties in this duchy. So if we go here, we get 2 pieces of land. But you either gain the land or you get vassals. In this case, we'd actually get 2 vassals. So you don't actually control the land. It goes to people that are underneath this guy. So you actually, all you're doing is transferring the vassals to your name. It's kind of a pain because they hate you. And if you do it enough times, they're all going to band together and declare, independence from you. So what you want to do is you want to try and take the land that they personally own first. So for example, this guy, if you click on his picture, you go right here, you can see the county titles that they own. This guy also owns 2 duchy titles, but he doesn't own the land in there. He only owns 1 county, which is, he only owns this one, Dyfed. So if we go to war for the county here, we're not going to, or if we go to war for the duchy, we're not going to get any of this land. It's going to be vassals, which is a real pain. So, any chance your kids might overhear your commentary and jump to the wrong conclusion? Nope. I'm in an office separated from the rest of the house, so they can't actually get to the office anymore. Yeah, they're the place that we moved to. It's a little different. The previous place, their playroom was adjacent to the office that I was working from, so they could hear most of it, and they could just run into the room and do whatever they wanted. Unfortunately, they know how to unlock the doors and all that stuff. So now it's like separate. They can't get in here. So yeah, we're good. Have you got all the DLCs enabled? Yeah, I got all the big content ones. I don't have the ones that give you like different clothing and stuff. I don't really do those. But the major DLCs, yeah, I've got them all on. So anyways, what we're trying to do is we want to find ones where we can actually control the land. Not that we want to control it ourselves, but we want to give it to somebody that we want to give it to. So yeah, the bird's going to come in the office soon. I need to get his travel cage set up, or his other cage set up, so he can actually be in here. Like right now, if I put him in here, he's just going to crap on everything, so. Yeah. Okay, so what we need to do is go see who's actually possible to attack right now. So actually, Wessex is really weak. They have no alliances, and we have similar numbers. But that's not a good target. We should take some smaller people out first. This is a really good target. Okay, so let's look at the duchy. So this is a perfect example. So again, 700 troops to our 2,800 or 2,600. We want to know how many counties does this guy personally own, because everybody else, we will actually get vassals. So we'll get 2 vassals. So you can see right here, he owns 2 pieces of land, and we will inherit the other 2 vassals, unfortunately. So you can see right here, 2 vassals, and we'll get the other 2 pieces of land. So that's unfortunate, but it's not terrible. It may not actually be a bad idea. Let's go ahead and do war for the duchy here. I think this is a good war for us. Now we have to go across the water, which is going to cost us some money, but you know, it takes money to make money, baby. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, there's a gold mine there. Yep. Yeah, right in this one. Yeah, actually, I mentioned my database earlier. I have every single. Who cares? Prisoner died. I have every single special building cataloged in my database, so you can immediately know where all the mines are. This one's actually not a gold mine. This one is the worst mine you can get. There's +2. There's one that starts off, I think it's plus. There's 3 different levels of the mine, and this one's like the lowest tier. There's 2 other ones that are actually better, different types. But I mean, it's better to have it than not have it, obviously. But it's the really good gold mines are down here because there's like 4 of them or 3 of them right next to each other. I remember it was somewhere around here. How do I do the special building? It's been such a long time since I did this. It's economic. There we go. Yeah, here we go. So gold mine, gold mine, gold mine. Yeah, when I did my world conquest, I made sure to get down here as soon as I could. I took these 3 gold mines. This one is was it copper mine or something? Iron. Yeah, iron mine. I mean, it's still pretty good. First playthrough, one of my sons will inherit the Kingdom of Wales, while the other will inherit the Kingdom of Ireland. Yes, that's a problem. So that's because when you do partitions, you have to worry about everybody has to get equal share of the next lowest title. So for example, right now we own a kingdom. If we had 2 sons, we would have to worry about the next lowest. So they would split the duchies. So if we own 2 duchies and we have 2 sons, the kingdom title will go to the main son. One son would get 1 duchy, another son would get another duchy. There's a couple ways that you can avoid this. You can disinherit one of the sons so he doesn't get the second duchy, or what I like to do, this is my favorite way to do it, if you're in a position to expand quickly, you can start giving away land to that son, the second son, so that his inheritance is good to go before you even die. So you basically he gets his inheritance ahead of time. So if your main son, let's say your main son, your primary heir is getting 2 duchies, then you need to make sure your second son gets 2 duchies as well. They can be anywhere in the world. They can be separated. They can be crappy duchies. It doesn't matter. As long as they're duchies, then he's good. You're not going to split any of your lands. So you can actually conquer your way into avoiding inheritance. So that's what I was planning on doing if we had a bunch of kids. Unfortunately, we didn't have a bunch of sons, so I can't demonstrate it on this one, but we would just give away the duchy titles to that one son, and then he wouldn't even be in the inheritance anymore. So that's one way you can do it. David is actually pronounced David. Got it. David. I will probably forget, but as of right now, I will try and remember. David. Alright, hopefully we don't have to conquer too many lands here. Oh, our mother died. Yikes. Yeah, we're getting stressed out. We have had a bunch of people dying on us. Alright, we still have to keep going. Let's take the next one. Actually, let's see if we can get a fight. Maybe we can end it if we win a big battle. Oh, we're getting attacked. Alright, so not much we can do about it. We're getting attacked by somebody else. Oh, it's the Northmen. That's fine. So once in a while you will get attacked by Vikings. It's just part of the game. It's kind of annoying, but they're pretty easy to deal with. And they usually like to do it when you're in the middle of a war, so yeah. So we'll deal with it right now. But I mean, we just finished the war. We can just finish it off right now and then immediately transfer over there and defend. So it's this time it's not a big deal, but I've had it where I was in like 2 or 3 really tough wars and then I got attacked by the Northmen at the same time. So it's like, oh my god. And then you'll have rebels pop up and you're just, you know, running around playing whack-a-mole. But let's go ahead and end this war. We'll divvy up the lands however we see fit. So as I mentioned before, this guy that we took the land from, he owns 2 personally, and he had 2 vassals. So these guys absolutely hate us. Really absolutely hate us. Look at minus 100, minus 100. So probably not a good idea to give any land to them. We actually want the vassal that we put in place to take that land from them. That's what we want in an ideal world, because then that means we wouldn't have to deal with them being mad at us. In order to help them do that, we're going to have to give it away to somebody. Let's go ahead and create the duchy title to make them a little bit stronger. So we're going to create the duchy that we just conquered. We're going to get in here and give this to somebody that can hold their own. I think what we'll do is we'll give it to our steward. So when you do this, let me do that one more time because this kind of went fast. So to give away land to somebody, you can come down here, you click on, make sure you don't click on an empty land. You have to click on the capital. And that'll always be where the text is. So like if you click right here, you can't give anything away. You have to click on the actual capital. And then you see this grant too. So we'll click that. Let's give it to one of our main guys. This Stewart actually does not own any land yet. And we wanna give to somebody that's gonna be strong. So immediately we give that away, but we also want to give away this land and we want to give away the duchy title. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna scroll down until we see a highlight. So here's the land we're giving him right here. It's highlighted. And if you mouse your mouse over the shield, it'll show you what land it is. We also want to give him this other piece because we don't want it and we want him to have a good chance of defending it. So we're going to give him both of these. We're also going to give him the High Chiefdom of Duibarth. I butchered that, I'm sure. Somebody will correct me, but there we go. So there it is. So we're going to give him all 3 of those titles. He's going to have 2 pieces of land and the duchy title. And we're probably going to have to... these guys still our vassal? No, they're not our vassal now. Yeah, they're vassals in our realm. So, vassals always look at one rank higher to see who they actually report to. So, for example, these guys only own a county, so they report directly to the duchy title. So, remember we just gave this guy the duchy title? So, they actually report to him as their vassal, not to us. So if they get mad, they overthrow him, not us. So that's why I said it's actually pretty nice to give it to somebody who's really strong, because then they can manage their own issues. Somebody asked a question and I saw it. I missed it. Let me get back to it. How many hours did you play CK3? I think I'm at about 400 hours right now, 4 to 450, something like that. It's not too bad. And yeah, it's possible to conquer the whole map. Yep. Game Rev, if you check my new channel, the Strat Gaming channel, I have only 2 videos on there, but one of those videos is a CK3 World Conquest. So it's pretty short. It's like 19 minutes. It's might want to watch that one. I spent a ton of time editing that campaign too, so it's a pretty good video. All right, so we've got some land over here in Wales, so we don't have to worry about that for now. Let's worry about our war. So we are at war with the Northmen. They're going to come from the ocean up here, and they're going to land and try and take this. So let's go ahead and preempt them. Let's get our troops back there. So we'll ferry them back over the water and try and meet them off the boats. Okay, here they come. Yep, here they come. So again, they have a pretty big army, but these are really low tier troops, so don't worry about it too much. Ooh, it says we're actually going to lose that. That doesn't seem right. And we can't use our general. Oh, he's in our army already. Crap. Yeah, he's dealing with his own problems. Well, I guess... Let's see, we might lose this battle, but we'll see what we can do. Better... Yeah, I don't really care about what the wife's doing here. Oh, this is really close. We're gonna lose it though. Yeah, we're starting to lose it. Alright, so let's go ahead and retreat. We're gonna retreat from that battle. We're just not gonna lose that. Or we're not gonna win that. It's not a big deal. Losing a battle is not the end of the world, especially against these guys, because these guys do not regenerate their troops. If you fight against a normal kingdom, they will regenerate their men-at-arms in the middle of war, so... let's go ahead and take this one. This is going to give us a little bit more movement speed. And then once we get here, that's going to give us a pretty big boost to our fighting capabilities. What we want to do... Yeah, I don't really care. We got to forsake polygamy, I guess. What we probably want to do is fight this guy... Fight their separated troops first, and that should allow us to cascade a winning battle here. So these guys are separated. This 3100 is going to take time to get to us, so we might actually be able to wipe them out before they link up. We'll get some good damage in on these guys at least. Yeah, look at that. So before they even join, we wiped out more than half of their army, which is going to allow us to cascade a win. Yep, that's easy win. So like I said, if you lose a battle or two, it's not the end of the world. It's not like most games. This game, you actually have a chance. As long as you don't lose your entire army, you still have a chance. So, 2 battles. We actually won this one, and we got 350 prestige. It's pretty good. Yeah, so not bad at all. And all it cost us is a few troops, which they'll regenerate in a couple months anyways. Who cares? Yeah, CK3 is really complicated if you try and look at everything at once. What I try to do with these guys is I try and only show very basic, like don't take the live stream as a good example of how easy the game is. I'm going to cut out vast majority of what I'm talking about. It's just I'm trying to keep it interesting because it's a live stream, but for the actual guide, you really only need to know like maybe 5 or 6 concepts to really understand the game well and be able to conquer a bunch of land and have fun managing it. There's a lot of options, but if you cut out like 90% of it, you can still just focus on those core things and then do really well, understand those, and then kind of slowly expand and just add a few more tricks to your bag each time you go out from that. So we still cannot declare war on this guy, unfortunately. 6 months, so we're pretty close though. Let's go ahead. We can't take that. Shoot, I was gonna say let's try and pick off these small guys. There's a couple small things. Oh my god, this guy's got some massive allies. Yeah, West Francia. So these guys are huge. West Francia. That's not gonna go our way. So we'll have to leave Cornwall alone for a little bit. Could take more land here. Oh man, this guy is really weak. 400 troops. And let's see how much he owns. He owns all of it. So if we do a duchy war for this, if we do a duchy war, we're not getting any vassals. We'll be able to give all that land away actually. So that's actually really good. So let's do that. So that's a very, again, if you zoom out and you're new and you're looking, oh, this is complicated. Everybody has massive armies and it's like, what do I do? What do I do? You just have to be patient. Just wait. This guy was just a sitting duck. He's got 400 troops. And look how much land we get from that. Wessex, not too bad. We're not too far off from being able to take him. Some of these guys are huge. You just leave them alone. Leave them alone, ignore them, come back. Pick off all the little easy ones you can get. Like this guy, we could take this guy next. He's only got 1,300 troops, no allies. You just pick off every little piece you can, and then you kind of work your way up from there. And then soon enough, you'll realize you have like 5,000, 6,000 troops, and you could take on pretty much anybody on the map, except for the Muslims. These dudes are freaking nuts, man. Here, let's look at this guy. Or actually, the Byzantines pretty big too. Yeah, they've got 5,600 troops. This one, oh yeah, they're in rebellion right now, so they're not doing too well. But usually, the Muslims in this area are extremely powerful. You don't want to mess with them. Yeah, they're actually not too strong right now. But give them like 50 years and they'll probably have like 15,000 troops. So for the most part, most people you can just kind of bully around. Like right now, we're just going to bully. We're going to bully all the small people. So let's get that going. Alright, this guy's going to send some people to try and raid, so what we're going to actually do is split this off. We don't really want to deal with him taking any land that we have to take back again. We'll just fight him. Beautiful. That takes that back. And we did get some people in our prison. So we captured 2 people here. Now, the easiest way to look at your prisoner hold, if you want to know who was recently captured, just look at how long they've been in prison. Like, the last time we took somebody was 12 months. And then these 2 guys we literally just took, because it'll be a couple days old. So this guy, not good. This guy's got 15 prowess. Yeah, I want him. For sure, we want to take him in, because 15 is pretty good. Watch your step, Francois. Francois is... Did he join? Yeah, there he is. 15. It's pretty good. Now, we are going to probably have to deal with a rebellion here. 6 months. This is going to be a peasant uprising. There's not much you can do about these. You just got to deal with them. They're pretty easy. We'll go over it in a second, but... No big deal. We can ransom some people, so let's do that. We can vassalize somebody. I don't really want to do that. I'd rather just take their land and give it to somebody rather than dealing with a vassal. Alright, they're gonna make us take more land, unfortunately. It's nice when you take one and then it's done, but yeah, we gotta take a bunch. Oh, Francois, we just took him into our court and he's already talking trash about our wife. How dare you, Francois? Yeah, converting in this game is it takes a while. Okay, here we go. So, anytime you get this pop-up, these are the peasants. You have 2 options. You can grant them a tax lien, which basically means you get minus 75 control in all the counties where they're going to pop up. Or you can say no, you have to fight them, and it only drops it by 25. So obviously we're going to do minus 25. We'll just fight them. And you can see they popped up over here. So there's... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks. They're small. They'll start shuffling around. It's fine. We'll finish our war. And then we'll go back and deal with them. It's not a big deal. They're more of an annoyance than they are a real threat most of the time. Alright, now we want this war to end before we have to unsiege that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 99%. He's gonna unsiege it, dude. What a joke. Oh, we got it just in time. Holy crap. Now, do we have a ticking war score on this? How come it's not going up? Yeah, we're gonna have to leave for a little bit because we don't want the rebellions to progress. Yeah, they're gonna start taking stuff. So let's just go. I don't know if we can get there in time for that, but no, he's gonna take it. God. Oh, well, no, actually we might do it. We might do it. Come on, get there. Double time, boys. Run, 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 run. Yeah, don't do it. Nice, we got it. If rebels take over your land, then you actually get a pretty big hit to the control there, and so you got to spend quite a bit of time undoing that. So, let's see, our son. Now, what we're gonna do is we want our son to be able to use all the lands that we're doing. So, we want to change his education focus. You get to that by clicking on your main character, and then you go down to his tab. Right here, you can see your children. This guy's the current heir. So click on him. This button right here near his head, education focus, we want to switch this to stewardship. Depending on what you want to do, we're going to go stewardship because we want him to be able to control a lot of land. So we'll put that, and then we're also going to educate him. Actually, we will do it because we have high stewardship, so that's fine. Whatever focus you want him to do, you want to pair him with somebody that has high in that area. 23. You also want to make sure that person has the educational trait. Unfortunately, our education sucks. We only have a 1 star. So that's going to hurt a little bit, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so Peasant Uprising's done. We do get... Anytime you finish a Peasant Uprising, you take the leader captive, and they're usually, like, really, really legit. So if you look right here, this little sickle, this means he was a peasant leader, so he's probably got good stats. Oh, he's actually not that good. 10 prowess. He's got good martial skill, though, so I will take him, and we can use him as a general. He can lead an army, so that actually is not a bad idea. Now we need to get back over there and worry about finishing this war, so let's go over there and do that. That is so dumb, man. 99% and it's not going up. He's got 18 troops, and he doesn't want to peace out. This is like some Tail Worlds logic right here. Oh man, you have literally no chance of coming back from this war. Yeah, we'll actually go in there and take over that siege. Dude, everybody is talking trash about our wife. That's the 4th person. Oh, it's a spy master. No, we're not. Yeah, you don't worry about our spy master, man. She's keeping us alive, so we're gonna tell our wife to just chill. Deal with it, lady. Now, one thing, anybody that's sieging a fief down, if you conquer the army that's sieging it down, you get all the siege progress that they had. So one thing that you can do is you can let somebody else deal with the siege and then just take them over at the last second. So like now we got more than half progress on this siege, and we got it for free, so it's kind of cool. Hey Albert, what's going on, man? Isn't higher learning better for that than the skill itself? Good question. I always thought it was tied to... Yeah, I know higher learning helps, but I thought this is very important, and also the skill that they had was important. I have to go back and look at that. I thought I read on the wiki that it's a bunch of factors. It takes in, I believe it's the learning level, the skill they have, and the one that you want them to do, as well as their educational trait that they have. I could be mistaken on that, but I'm pretty sure it's a factor of all 3 of those. So we'll take the land. Now this guy, like I said, he owned all these personally, so we can give these away. We don't inherit any bad vassals here. So let's see. Oh boy, he didn't take these over yet. We're gonna keep giving it away to the same guy. We want to make him as strong as he can possibly be, because then what he's gonna do is eventually he's gonna either kick these guys out by killing them, or he'll just be strong enough to where they won't rebel against him. The problem is if these guys rebel and take over, then these become our direct vassal and they hate us, so we don't want that. So we want to make sure people that like us have all the power they can get. Let's go ahead and create... Gwynedd, we can't do that. No, somebody still has... That's fine. We don't need the duchy for that yet, so what we're going to do is let's just give him the land. There you go. So now he owns a ton of land. He goes right up to his domain limit, 6 out of 6. So he can actually hold a lot of land. This guy's going to be a legit vassal. He's going to be very strong. Hey, Core FX, how are you? Yeah, seriously, maybe the wife's the problem. If everybody is talking trash, then maybe it's you. Maybe she's like... pissing everybody off. All right, so we got a pretty big chunk out of the Kingdom of Wales. We can actually start that kingdom pretty soon. Oh, we can do it right now, actually. Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, we can. Shoot. 7 of 12, we own 8. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need it yet. We don't want to do that. Now, you have to be very careful. If we had a bunch of... if we had a bunch of people that we were splitting the land up with, we would not want to take land here and risk splitting up the kingdom due to an inheritance. So that's one thing that I would not have taken more land in that area if we had to deal with more succession issues. In this case, we only have 1 son, so no big deal. We can keep conquering in the same area and it's not going to make that much difference. But just keep that in mind. Now, I probably want to start picking on some of these smaller guys. Yeah, that's not... He's got a lot of allies. Oh, look at that. 400 troops. This is just they're making it easy for us, man. All right, how many vassals do we get here? We get one vassal, Uba. Oh man, Uba owns. Wait, what? How come that guy wouldn't be our vassal? What is going on here? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why it's only doing one. It looks like we should get two vassals, not one. But maybe that's not the case. Okay, well, anyways, this is an easy target. We can definitely take that. No big deal. Hey, Albert. Yeah, I'm gonna do another Bannerlord campaign soon, and it's gonna go on the Let's Play channel for sure. Yeah, it'll probably be maybe towards the end of the month or early next month. I've got a few lined up. Okay, let's just double check and see if there's anybody else that's kind of equally easy target to pick off. It doesn't look like it. Jorvik is actually looking pretty weak. Oh man, these guys. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. He's being attacked. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this guy's getting gobbled up right now. We need to take it as soon as we can because if we don't do it, somebody else will take it. So again, we'll move our spawn point as close as we can to there, and we're just gonna race up the coastline. And it looks like we split off into two armies this time. Alright, that is the army that we want to do away with. So we're going to go ahead and detour there. One of our armies is going to go... Nope, he's no longer unsieging that, so let's actually stick together. Let's take some prestige. This guy's actually pretty strong. I don't know why it says that we would lose that by, or be even with that battle. That's, okay, there we go. That'll say we'll win that one. Alright, get out of here. There we go. And we can siege two at once, now that we destroyed them. Yeah, we can start the Kingdom of Wales. It's not going to really do anything for us. We're already a kingdom title, so we'll just leave it. We'll save those for when we need the prestige. So, this is a good point while we're waiting for this war to finish up. This is a... Oh man, that's fast. We'll wait for the siege to go, because I kind of want to take some prisoners. This is a good point to talk about. If we had to deal with succession issues, this would be a good time to start working on it. We've got some titles we can create that would give us a ton of influence. We get 400 influence from that, and then we could do some things like passing different succession laws to avoid it. We don't have to do it in this case because we were smart about how we did our marriage early on, and we got pretty lucky. We got chased on our main character, so he doesn't want to, you know, get in bed with the wife. And she's too old to have kids now. Well, no, she's right on the border. She might have another kid, but probably not. We'll see. But, I mean, we're good. Yeah, if you marry older women, they may have one or two kids, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about... If you marry, like, an 18-year-old, their stats are going to be lower, and you're going to have to deal with, you know, massive successions. So, just something to keep in mind. And nice. Yeah, see, we got a prisoner there. Just waiting a couple months extra. Looks like we can sell off some people. Let's go ahead and ransom these people off before the war's over. Who is that? Oh, that's the main guy. Well... Oh, no, it's not. That's the heir. Or later. No, it is. I feel like they're gonna release him after the war. We'll take the money, and then he's gonna be completely broke. Yeah, we'll ransom the other people when they get some money back. All right, cool. So we got two pieces of land here, and then we inherited one vassal, unfortunately. Oh, this guy's really old though. He's got a daughter. Yeah, not much to worry about there. Okay, so what we're going to do is let's have one person for each kingdom, I think. Maybe two for England as far as vassals. So what we're going to do is we need to start planning out who we're going to give land away to. So we've got one person helping us with Ireland. We'll have one person helping us with all of the Wales. And like I said, England will probably split up into 2 or 3. And then Scotland will probably have just maybe, I think 1 is probably fine. Maybe 2. All right, so let's give this away to somebody. Do we have anybody on our court that would be good? Not particularly. Let's just get a random noble, and hopefully we get a good one. Yeah, he's actually pretty good. 16 Stuart. So we're going to go ahead and give him some land. Give him that. Now he doesn't hate us as much. And we need to get his title, the Northumbria. Actually, you know, we should probably do that. It's going to cost us a little bit. Yeah, 250 gold. No, I don't want to spend the money. We'll keep the money. All right, there we go. So let's start looking at other easy targets that we can take. So East Anglia would be... Oh, they picked up an ally, unfortunately. They were easy at one point. Let's see who else. Jorvik. They are very weak. They do have allies, but their allies are just... They got smashed already. So let's look at Jorvik next. And again, we have 2 options here. We can take Lancaster or Jorvik. We want to look at how many vassals we're getting. So we get 2 vassals here, which sucks. We would get no vassals here. So this is definitely the right pick. So if you're trying to figure out which one to do, don't always just look at which one you're going to get more land from. You want to look at land that you personally control so that you can give it to somebody and make them happy, make them stronger, and they'll be loyal vassals, right? You want vassals that are loyal. So in this case, this guy must own all 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So by doing Jorvik, we're going to just completely decapitate this guy. He's going to have no personal holdings after this. So pretty easy war. Should be anyways. Let's go right for the capital. Hopefully we can do something there. Actually, if we can get there and take out his army before they get away, that would be ideal. Chase his army. If you have an easy way to get their army, that's good. Now, once in a while, once you become a king, people will start paying you homage. You get notices like this. So you get free gold. Sometimes they'll give you some other stuff too, like prestige and... Oh, here we go. Yeah, we get gold, prestige, and we got some renown for it. So it's really, really good to have vassals that do this for you. Alright, this guy's gonna get... Yeah, he's gonna get stack wiped. Yeah, he just got completely obliterated. So there we go, he's done. Now, we could pick up a legacy. I'm going to save it for now because I don't know if we're gonna need... I don't know if we're gonna need our renown to disinherit somebody. So we'll just hold on to it for just a second. The level 1... So basically, with these legacies, basically when you get enough renown, you can spend them on bonuses. These are really not that good in the early game, but then once you get towards some of the later ones, they're really, really good. Like some of these, life expectancy +5 is quite strong. The one on army is pretty good. You get +1 number of men-at-arms regiments, which is really, really strong. And then you look at the first one, it's like prowess and knight effectiveness. It's just not that good. So we'll hang on to the first one, just for a little bit. Alright, so we'll try and end this war as soon as we can, because like I said, we want to keep expanding here and picking off weak people. Oh, Mon popped out as a decent size. We could probably take him out soon if he doesn't have a big alliance network. So hit and run will be the next one. Like I said, we want to boost up our archer damage and skirmisher damage since we're using pretty heavily on both of those. We could also hire another men-at-arms, but I don't think we need it yet. Yeah, if we go too big, we're gonna use up all our prestige because of our government type. These guys cost prestige to use, not gold, or not as much gold rather. Sorry, I think they still use gold. It's just not that much. Oh, nice. I'm happy to hear that, Mr. Nudge. NJD Nujda, as my assumption is what your name's supposed to say. That's good. I'm glad. This video we're doing right now is supposed to be the continuation of that. So, you know, before you take out all of Ireland, now the next step is to take over all of Britannia. So this will get edited into a guide, and hopefully that'll help. Alright, they are nowhere to be found. Yep, they have only 38 soldiers left, so they're in pretty bad shape. Actually, we should split this and siege down 2 at once. Yeah, we're gonna take some losses here because of it, but I don't really care. I would rather speed this up. And I forgot about this guy. This guy we can declare war on. So we'll go back and finish off them. I'm going to do the stress loss because we are pretty close to the limit. We don't want to have too much stress, so we'll back that off a little bit. And looks like we took somebody important. We can't get money for it though, unfortunately, so we're just going to end it. Okay, more land, and we did, like I said, we don't get any vassals for this one, so we're just going to give it right away to this guy that we promoted last time. So he's going to really like us now. Yeah, look at that, plus 100, he loves us. We probably want to make him a duke, though, or a duchy holder. So Jarldom of Jorvik, let's go ahead and do that one. Oh, it's usurp, though. I wish it was create. Yeah, usurp is way more expensive. And if you wait long enough, the title will disappear and then we can just get it for cheaper. So we'll hold off. We don't need to do that just yet. How's his holdings? His holdings are 5 out of 6. So he can hold more. He's in good shape. We don't need to deal with that too much. NJD, the initials. Happy to see playing more. He's still stuck. Yeah, dude, this is a tough game. Just because it's so complex. Hey, Z, what's up? All right, next, let's finish off the rest of Ireland. I don't want anybody else on here just because it's nice to have clean borders. So we'll go stomp this guy very quickly. Catch him before he gets off. And that might be a stack wipe. It is, yeah. Oh, wow. That's a lot of people, but we didn't get anything out of it. Nothing that could end the war. Oh, no. This guy's got lever pox. He's got a STD. You can get out of here, man. We don't want your STD in our jail. It says we're being raided. It's probably over here. Yeah, I don't care. If your vassals are getting raided, it's not really your problem. Just ignore it most of the time. If they raid your lands, obviously you don't want that, but... Oh, I forgot. We haven't been doing a good job. I need to keep doing increase control. Yeah, I should have been doing that this whole time. Whoops. Yeah, oh well. There's other things that you can do. So, for example, if you want to convert religion so that you have all the same faith in your one island. So right now, this one is Asatru. So we could convert that. It's really not a big deal. We'll do it though. Yeah, it's fine. It only takes 5 years, and then we'll have all the same religion here. That's fine. We could also... Yeah, we don't want to deal with culture. Like I said, we're going to keep it simple. We could do other things like hybridize our culture to get some free text. We're not going to do that in this run. We're keeping it as simple as possible, but those are some options that you could start looking at. This guy is going to raid. Who are you raiding? Alright, we captured the head. We should be able to get some money. Only 10, but he's going to go away as soon as we sign the peace deal anyway, so we'll take 10. Take the money, we'll give it to this guy. It's this... There we go. So now our vassal owns all of this. We own all of this. This vassal owns all this. This guy owns all this. We have very clean borders. I love having clean borders. Yeah, look how nice this line looks. Everything's nice and neat and orderly. So let's start looking at some other weaker ones. Mon might be a good target if he doesn't have big allies, and he actually does have... yeah, he's got Denmark. That's probably not a smart one to attack. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Strathclyde has almost nothing left. So we're going to go Duchy here, and we're going to take probably Strathclyde. How many vassals? We'll get one vassal out of it, unfortunately, but we'll get 3 of those. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So let's go ahead and take that. Oops. And like I said, if you notice, our army is creeping up very quickly. We've got 3,000 troops already. It's pretty good. We could split our troops. I don't want to, just because they do have 800. It could be enough to put a dent in our army if we split them, so we'll just leave them. Oh, no, we're going to split them because they are attacking. So let's go wipe this guy out. Yeah, he's going to go to a defensible terrain, but it's not going to matter. Wipe him off. We got stack wipe. And this one we can... they're raiding. Yeah, we'll let them get off the raid. Oh, you know what? Casualties, that's fine. We'll take the casualties. Alright, so like I said, we're going to try and burn through this as fast as we can. Is this a speed run? No, it could be. I mean, how fast this thing's going. I'm kind of surprised. Like I said, I can usually get to Empire title here. I think the fastest I've done it is maybe 50 or 55 years. And I wasn't really trying to speed run it. I was trying to do a stable kingdom or a stable empire. But this one is looking really strong. Like, I think we're going to do it pretty fast. I might need to do it again, actually, because this is kind of this is a little bit too easy. What time am I streaming tomorrow? I'll probably start earlier. So I'm on West Coast, US, so PST. I'll probably start around 10 or 11 is my guess. Oh, sorry, Lucius. Yeah, I missed the question. But how do you conquer like that without... And Matteo said exactly it. So when you're tribal government, you can attack pretty much anybody in diplomatic range. Like if we wanted to go to war with these guys down here, we don't have to have a CB. We just do it. As long as they're in diplomatic range. So like, you know, half a screen away or something. So you could literally hopscotch around. So you can take one piece of land here. That means you can declare war on anybody in this part. And then you take one land here. That means you can take a land here. You could literally cross the whole map. I could take land from here and end up with a piece of land over here on the other side of the map within like 10 years. Like you could literally span the whole globe in 10 years if you want. So less surprises and less setbacks. That's true, SSU. That's very, very true. We've gotten pretty lucky with the alliance blocks. They haven't been any big ones that attacked us. When I did my testing, I got attacked by some big guys twice, and they outnumbered us like 2 to 1. But I was pretty fortunate. I was able to put them down and with a little bit of patience and ended up getting the job done. Oh no, these guys are going to attack. We need to stop them. So one thing you have to be aware of, if you're at war with somebody and the people you're attacking are at war as well, if they end the war before you end the war, they will take a chunk of the land that you're trying to take. It's really bad, really bad. So anytime you see somebody attacking your war goal, kick them off. Immediately kick them off. All right, there we go. Kick them off. These guys are no longer sieging this down, so we should be fine. We'll take the whole enchilada here. Oh yeah, UFC, nice. There's some good fights going on tonight. Yeah, I'll probably peek in on that. Take care, Griff. Oh, Griff, I was gonna say, if you're still here, hit me up on Discord. I was gonna ask you something offline. Send me a DM. All right, let's go ahead and end this war. I don't think we need to do much here. Oh, we do have, actually we captured him. Yeah, we'll take the 50 for sure, because it's gonna go down the drain anyway as soon as we take this guy out. We'll take our 50, we'll end the war, and because these guys were attacking, we're also at war with them. Yeah, it's only that, it's at 800 troops, that's not a big deal. We'll kick them out, finish them off. Stack white, beautiful. Let's go ahead and wait. How come we only have 2 out of the 4? This guy must have owned, yeah, the kid owned 2 pieces of land rather than just 1. That sucks. All right, we need to put somebody strong here. We got to find somebody really strong to hold this because this kid already has 2. We probably, whoever we assign up here needs to be strong, and we need to boost them up quickly. Preferably somebody that's got good good steward stats. I like the look of this guy, actually. Let's do this. And then we're just gonna boost the heck out of him. Alright, is that another usurp title? Yeah, it is. Oh, we can create more titles now. Perfect. Okay, this is... So, what I was saying earlier, if you wait long enough, the title that you... When you take a bunch of land, that title just kind of gets dissolved. So, remember before it was going to cost us 250 to start this duchy right here? Now it only costs 87. I mean, we're talking a difference of... what is that? Like a fourth almost? It's a huge difference. So don't immediately usurp the title unless you absolutely need it. I generally don't recommend usurping unless you have to. Take all their land, their title will get destroyed, and then you can do it for way cheaper. What are some good playthrough ideas for beginners? Pro Trooper, so this exact campaign that we're doing right now is perfect for beginners. I recommend don't worry about taking everything, just focus on Ireland. I did a video showing how to go from 0 to King of Ireland. And then this campaign was basically the same thing, but now we're going even further and we're taking stuff on this island. Don't worry about most of the stuff. If you watch the video I did a couple months ago, I left out so much stuff. I only cover the stuff you need to get to owning a kingdom, basically. So I would probably try and do something like that. Don't worry about all this fancy crap. Don't worry about hybridizing. Don't worry about allies. Don't worry about succession in the beginning anyways. Just focus on getting good at, declaring war, taking land, and maybe getting your council in order. Outside of that, you don't need much else, to be honest. It's all min-max stuff. Let's speed this up. I'm kind of bogging the campaign down a little bit. Let's finish this war here. He's got no... Oh, he does have troops left. What the heck? I thought we killed him. Oh, he's down here sieging. You little punk. Alright, let's go fight him off. That's kind of annoying. Okay, we'll get that sorted out soon. But first thing first, let's not have this... Hopefully don't siege this bit down. We don't really want our people leaving the court, so... Nice. So we got a perk unlock here. Kind of tempted here to take some more off of the... No, these aren't that good. They're just not that good. We could go down Gallant. The problem is we just don't need it. Our army is so strong right now compared to our neighbors. You generally, as soon as you know that you're strong enough to take on your neighbors, get off a marshal, because there's no benefit. There's very little to no benefit. So, like right now, I'm just trying to see, we're pretty close to unlocking another one, and we got a free marshal perk, so we're going to be able to pick up 2 perks here. So I'm trying to see which one would make sense to take 2. Just none of these are really that good. Getting down here is pretty good. Sappers is pretty good, but not that big of a deal, to be quite frank. I feel like Stalwart and then getting the plus 75 night effectiveness is pretty good. I think we'll do that. That's fine. Let's just do that. Once we get there, we'll get off of this and probably go to a different tree. This guy's gonna finish the siege, unfortunately. Dang it. Alright, well, let's pay him back. Alright, get out of this stupid war, man. It's a defensive war, too. It's not even... We're not even getting anything good out of it. So, okay, he's done. We don't have to worry about it. Have you tried Total War games? Yeah, Game Rip. It's been a while, but yeah, I've played maybe 5 or 6 of them. Starting with the original Shogun. Like, way back in the day. Shogun, Rome, Medieval, Napoleon, and Empire. Those are the big ones that I played. I stopped playing when they got to Britannia, or whatever that one was. It felt a little bit too arcadey for me, and I stopped playing them after that. I bought Warhammer 3 recently, so I'll probably get into it soon. But, yeah, I'm going to get back into them. So I would like to take some more land up here for this guy to help him out. We need a good target, though. The problem is... Mon has a good... Oh, no, they don't have a good... Okay, perfect. So we're going to for sure go after this guy. Can't wait to see some Warhammer on the channel. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I still have some other campaigns that I need to get through or that I want to get through before I take on that. Because I know once I play Warhammer, I'm probably just going to ignore everything else for a couple months. And I already spent a bunch of time practicing and preparing for some tough challenges. So I know I'll get there. I know myself enough to know that I'll waste all that time if I get into a new game. Because I'll just ignore everything else and all that hard work will go down the drain. So we're going to go after the Duchy of Lothian. This... Oh, no. Vassals. Jeez. All of them are vassals. Not a single one of these are owned by them, unfortunately. That sucks, man. Yeah, we don't want to take on a bunch of vassals. So what I'm hoping happens here is whoever's at war with them right now takes whatever they want. We will take Annandale. That we can give because that's part of a different duchy anyways. That's for this duchy that we just gave this guy. So we're gonna do a small war. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do that, but yeah, it looks like we are. Like I said, you kind of have to be careful. It's not always... Sometimes taking the most land is not always the best. Alright, we are actually going to get attacked here by a few people, so let's go ahead and meet them in the field. Yeah, they have another 450 left somewhere. I think it's them. Yeah, they're up there. That's fine. They won't do any harm up there. Oh yeah, they took land, so they're getting gobbled up. Nice. Okay, so... Well, that doesn't really change much, though, to be honest. Well, let's go ahead and siege something else down. Get this war done as fast as we can. Yeah, that kind of sucks. The rest of Scotland, this guy's huge. So we definitely need to chop him down. What we might end up doing is saving this for a kingdom war. We'll cover that in a little bit, but I'm just kind of thinking ahead of time how to do this as fast as we can. Oh man, they're sieging us down here too. I didn't realize that. Stupid. Alright, so we got that extra perk. Let's go ahead and take it. So, Chivalric Dominance, it gives us Knight Effectiveness plus 75. This is the real bonus. This is what I'm talking about. None of this 1-2%. 75% is what I'm talking about. Now, we could go down even further here if we really wanted to. Or, normally I switch to Stewardship. We don't even need it though, actually, because we have good holdings. Our holding's so high. You know what? Let's keep going down. We'll keep it. We will keep it on Martial, and we'll get down to at least Household Guards. And then our military is just going to be super strong. Nobody's going to be able to touch us. We can just kind of bully everybody. Oh, nice. We got an Earl. So there's 50 gold right there. That's a big one. And that should be the war. No, it's not, because this guy's sieging this down. How annoying. Is he gonna go try and unsiege this? That's fine. We'll juggle. Now, what I'd like to do is not end the war immediately. I want to kneecap these guys and just completely destroy them. If he has no army, the odds of him getting attacked and gobbled up by somebody else is very high. And I'm hoping whoever takes it owns the land personally so that we can take it in a duchy war and not have a bunch of vassals. So there we go. We got the land. Disband. Let's go ahead and give... Yeah, it was this guy. So we'll grant it to him. Oh, we also need to demand his conversion. What is this? He's Catholic? Yeah, come on. See if he converts. Oh, man. Oh, he did. He did. Okay, he converted. I was gonna say, we didn't get the bonus for it, though. That's kind of weird. Usually the same religion, they'll like you a little bit more. Oh, because we demanded his conversion, he doesn't like us. Whatever. He'll get over it. All right, we got another, wow, another 50 gold. So we're just making bank right here. Look at how much gold we have. We should probably spend it. I'm just so busy conquering because we have really good targets, but we should probably spend some time upgrading stuff. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we probably should, but let's see if we get an easy target. Now, Lancaster popped out. That was not there before. So this is probably an easy one. Oh, yeah, look at that. Anytime you... If you're pretty familiar, like right now we saw Wessex. It's been kind of Wessex for a while, and up here it was something else. Lancaster just popped out. Anytime you see a new kingdom or a new, you know, petty king, whatever, they're usually very weak and easy to take. They're like just sitting ducks. So if we take this, and most of the time they own the land themselves, so we're not going to get any vassals, so we can just do this. Yeah, we're not going to slow down. We're just going to pop these guys. Now, we'll leave enough people to siege down, and then we're going to go on the hunt. There we go. And what we'll do is let's actually put enough people to go back there. We'll siege both of their fiefs down at the same time. They want us to go back in the royal court because this guy's been complaining. This guy wants us to give him a bonus. I'm definitely not giving you a fief, dude. You're going to get a pat on the back. So he doesn't like us now, but that's fine. What to do after becoming unstoppable? I often lose interest. RJ, it depends. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do. Like, when I was doing the World Conquest, it was actually pretty fun because I was still learning the game mechanics, and it was kind of challenging dealing with all the rebellions that pop up, dealing with holy wars. There's a lot of stuff that ended up keeping me busy, trying to max out all my buildings. But, you know, if I did that 10 times in a row, I would for sure get bored. It'd probably just restart. So it probably depends on how much experience you have. But yeah, if you can set up a goal that you're actually interested in going after, that's probably the best way to do it. But don't just do something arbitrary just to do it, you know. If you can be a little more intentional about it, that'd make more sense. So this guy is... So this is a mercenary. We captured a mercenary. Usually these guys, they don't have the money right away, but if you hold on to them long enough, they'll be worth money in the long term. So we won't ransom him. Let's go ahead and enforce demands. And again, we get 2 more pieces of land. We're not giving it to this guy because we want him to be all of Scotland. This guy's going to be... We're going to give it to our other vassal, so he's going to get these 2. So he's really strong. We're going to make sure he has Northumbria, York, and maybe Lancaster. And then we'll split these up to maybe 3 and these 4 to a different vassal. Something like that makes a lot of sense. All right, what's going on here? Disband. Yeah, seduce the wives of every other king. Well, Mon, we already attacked Mon. This is another Nope, that's, we already attacked them actually. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of little guys that got popped out that we can just take over pretty easily here. Let's see if they still have that alliance. They don't. They lost the West Francia. So Cornwall would be a decent target, although that's kind of a lot of troops for the amount of land that we get from them. This one, oh man, this is so easy. All right, duchy, no vassals, no vassals. Oh, we got one vassal. All right, whatever. And the nice thing is we just took land right next to him, so we can immediately invade. Right, looks like we got to take this one first. All right, our daughter can get married. Let's see, is there anybody that we need to fill in our court? Not really. So we can probably just marry her off to somebody for prowess. Oh, look at this jolly giant. Look at that, 27 prowess. Holy crap. Welcome to the family. Sorry, daughter. Good luck. Good luck with that. Oh man, that guy's huge. All right, let's see what he looks like. He's probably our top. No, he's not actually our top. Oh yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, there's our son-in-law now. Holy crap. Oh, are we getting raided? Yeah, whatever. It's not our... yeah, raiding vassal land's not really a big deal. Alright, we need to split off enough troops to go take these guys out, so let's go ahead and do that. We definitely don't want to have to siege race because the AI is cheating. They're freaking bastards. They will always cheat. And they will beat you to any siege, even if you have better troops. Alright, got him down. Let's head back and defend our siege. Now, we could go siege more down, but the problem is when we cross lands... So basically, if you look at this right now, we have to go through this, this duchy to get to any of the ones in the back. And the problem is, when you do that, you start taking attrition loss. I think that's how it works. Because even though this is along the coast, it's still going to give us some attrition. So like, if we want to do this, we get attrition. We want to attack there, we get attrition. Not really worth it, so we'll just wait. Once we free up this one, we can siege both of these at the same time, so it's not a big deal. Oh no, Wessex and Mercia are at war. That's not good. Wessex is getting pretty big. We need to slow them down, actually. We probably need to go to war with them if they don't have a big ally. Impatient. That's our heir. We could make him shy or gluttonous. I guess impatient's probably the better of those three. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna let this battle go through just because we can get the XP for it. Yeah, nice. And we got some prisoners out of it. And we'll end the war. 30 gold, beautiful. And actually, let's see if there's any good combatants that we can hire. 11, it's not that great. But it's better than most of the other stuff we got. Let's take them. There we go. And so this one's going to need to be a new one. I don't want to give this guy too many, so we'll start another vassal down here. So again, don't really want to give up. Oh, actually, we have a guest. Oh, beautiful. This is another way. If you have somebody that's a guest in your court, you would normally have to pay them to join your court. But if you give them land, they will immediately become your... they'll join your court and be your vassal. So we're just going to give him land. We're going to give him both of these. Now he becomes our vassal. We got him for free. We didn't have to pay for him. And we can create... East Anglia, right? Yeah, we can create East Anglia. Let's definitely do that. And then we're going to make him... we'll give him East Anglia. There, now he went from minus 71 to plus 21. He loves us now, so really good. Why not start in Wales, already feudal? So this is... Starting in Wales is a little bit more complicated than starting in Ireland. It's a little easier for beginners to start here, in my opinion. Tribal is so much easier to deal with. So the main goal is just to get people comfortable with expanding and you know, learning how the basic mechanics work. So that's kind of why I chose this area specifically. Okay, also keep in mind, sometimes when you take land, you'll get vassals that aren't rightfully yours. So like I mentioned before, vassals always they always look one level up. So if they own a county, like this guy owns a county, he looks to the duchy that he's a part of, the Duchy of Northumbria. We don't own Northumbria Duchy. The title's not ours, it's one of our vassals. So this guy technically should be a vassal of him, not us. So we can give him the vassalage over to him, and it'll show up as a pop-up right here. I recommend doing that at all times. Don't keep vassals that aren't supposed to be yours. There may be a benefit to not doing it, but in my opinion, it's probably better just to do that. So, anyways, we give him up. This guy is not our vassal, so perfect. He actually went with that title too, so we don't have to fix that. Now, Wessex is going to be a problem. But this would be a good time to stomp on them. They have very, very weak allies, and they're at war with somebody right now, so they're already burning through their manpower. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to declare war, but we need to find out where he owns his land, because we want to take the county, we want to take the duchy that he owns most of his land in. So if we go hover over here, he owns 2 pieces of land in this one and 2 pieces of land in this one. So this is Kent, and this is Wessex. So we could either take Wessex or Kent. Wessex would be a lot more painful for him to lose. Kent would be easier for us to manage, though, is the problem. So it's kind of like, which one do we do? That's actually a tough choice. I have to think about that one. If we take Wessex, that's like their best that's their best duchy in their kingdom. So that would really handicap them right now. They're at war over in Kiev. What the heck? They're at war over here. That's really bizarre. Okay, they must have some family member that inherited something or whatever. So I think... Rating is really good. Yeah, that's true. We haven't done any rating because, like I said, it's a little bit more of an advanced mechanic. You don't really need to do it here. It could help you a little bit, but I feel like it slows our conquest down. Like, we haven't rated once, and look, we've got plenty of prestige and gold and all that, and we're making pretty good time. It's not even 1,000, and we already pretty much have like half of what we need. So yeah, the cathedral in Kent would be pretty nice to have for whoever we give the land to. That thing gives off a lot of income. 3+3 per month. It's pretty strong. Boy, that's a tough one, man. This guy only owns 1 piece, so he would be pretty weak, actually. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, it would weaken him more if we took Wessex. But we're going to take Kent just because I want to get this. I want to get a vassal established here that's going to be able to hold his own. And I think if we give him this, he's going to have to deal with other vassals that are going to overpower him. I think it's not a good idea. So we're actually going to go for the lesser. This one is not going to give us as much land, but I think it's going to be better for us in the long run. So here we go. War with these guys. What we probably want to do is take out his armies, so that he's just completely destroyed in whatever other wars he's in, and that'll help weaken him overall as well. So we're kind of Oh boy, here he comes. Oh, was that a mistake? We got 8 days. No, we'll get it in time. Yeah, oh, he messed up. So he was attacking us thinking that we weren't going to have our army fully reinforced, and he just got destroyed. Yeah, that was a big mistake on his part. Not a stack wipe, though, unfortunately. Do we need to reinforce? No, we got everything out, actually. Okay, so that was a very good way to start the war. Holy crap. That was nice. Secretly Hellenistic and CK2? Interesting. That'd be an interesting one. So if you look at the war goals that they're after, oh, he just got attacked by another person too. The war goals were different from what we were attacking, so there was no danger there. Like this one, they're trying to go after, they're defending, let's see, Earldom of Buckingham. Yeah, so that's not what we were after. This guy was over in Slavic land, and this is, what do you call it? A rebellion or whatever, uprising. So yeah, not really a big deal, but I don't know where these guys are going to end up, but we need to start working our way down here. Fortunately, I think we're going to have to conquer our way through, because otherwise we're going to get a ton of attrition, which I really don't want to do with attrition. It just feels gross, losing half your army to attrition. So, oh man, that one's, it's actually these guys. Yeah, I guess we'll go over the bridge. We'll take it a little slow. Let's see where this guy pops up. We could probably use our other army to chase. We usually use one army to siege and one army to chase, and that's exactly what we're having to do here. Oh, they got an ally that's gonna nickel and dime us. So can we make it over there without taking attrition? No. Yeah, we can if we do that. No attrition there. So we'll go this route. I don't know if we'll get there in time. Take your sweet little time, dude. Oh, nice, we got it. So that should be a stack wipe. Oh, that's embarrassing. They got out with 7 troops. Alright, no stack wipe, because our army sucks. They have good troops there, too. I don't know why it was so bad. Alright, another martial perk. We're going to keep going down that route. That'll make our battles even easier as time goes on. Okay, so now Wessex is attacking Mercia still, so they're going to waste a bunch of stuff. Do you plan to disinherit heirs? So WH, I set it up so we got a little bit lucky with RNG, and we also set it up so that we married an older lady, and our main guy had chaste. We got pretty lucky on that one. That was RNG. And then our wife was somewhat old when we married her, so she only had 2 kids, and one of them popped out female, so we only have to deal with one. If we, yeah, I didn't take the dynasty legacy just in case we had to disinherit. That would have been one way. What my main goal was, I was actually going to give away land so that they would fulfill their inheritance by expansion rather than having to do the other way. So I was planning on conquering land and giving away to avoid it. Is the real answer, but I don't know. We'll take what we can get. Oh, look at that. Wessex is getting stomped by what is that? Nottinghamshire? Yeah, they're getting stomped. Mercia's giving them the old kibosh. Alright, there, now we can get into Kent proper without taking a bunch of attrition. So I would like to get over here. Is there a route that avoids attrition? Yes. Alright, so we're going to do that. It doesn't look like they're going to try and siege us down over here anymore, so we're just going to bypass. Oh, they're going to try and take that back, so we'll defend it. No big deal. Look at these idiots. Oh, you dingbats. Oh no, we gotta deal with a freaking peasant uprising. I forgot about that. I should have looked. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna give in. We'll let them rebel. It's only 2, that's not bad. So we'll take these guys out, and then we're gonna go across the water with half our army. Oh wow, we can actually end the war immediately. That is so fast. For as little troops that we lost in this, that's really good. Yeah, if we end the war right now, we can go deal with the rebellion right now. If we don't end the war, we can take more money from them, but I don't know that it's worth it. They're already really weak. We can't really do much more damage than what we've already done. We've done a lot. Can we donate this guy? No, that's the heir. Okay, so yeah, let's just end the war. I'm good with it. And then we need to promote somebody here. Let's see if we have a good steward. Yeah, we don't want to give it to an existing vassal. We don't want that. This guy looks pretty good. He's got 18. We're going to give him those 2. And also if we can we create the title of Kent? We can't. We can only usurp. So we have to wait for that to clear itself out. No big deal. Let's go deal with the rebellion. I think actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and link up, and then we're gonna get rid of a lot of our troops and just take our let's just take our bowmen and our dudes. Yeah, let's leave the levies. We'll disband the levies. And we'll go handle it right now. It's going to be cheaper that way. Yeah, only 15 gold, and then these guys can get disbanded. The levies can go back. I misclicked, didn't I? Levies can disband. There we go. That'll save us some prestige and some money. Hey, IDK man, what's up, man? Can't believe you found it live. Needed this tutorial? Yeah, this will be a good one, and then I'm going to edit it probably by next week or something. Pretty early in the week, I should be able to get it done. And then it'll be... Oh, where are they going? Oh, one's going to Dublin. Let's deal with that, and then we got to chase the other guy down. Dude, these things give us so much stress. What the heck? Well, we're almost at a stress level, unfortunately, but not much you can do about it. Alright, there's one down. Now, we should start looking at our next target. Are these guys still at war? Yeah, they are. So he might get split into smaller kingdoms, which is going to be really good. Mercia burned some of their manpower in that war too, which is probably going to help. He's got some mercenaries, though. I want those guys to piss off before we go and attack them, because they're pretty tough. Mercenaries can be pretty tough. Alright, so they're gone. We can... Oh, I did not mean that. So there's that. Let's take a look at the prisoner. Let's see if he's any good. 16? Yeah, he's good. We'll definitely take him. So we'll recruit him into our army. That'll be another 16 prowess. There he is. He hates us, but hopefully he does well on the battlefield. That's all I care about. Petty Kingdom of Kent. So that's the only one we can usurp. We need to wait for that to finish. There's quite a few people we can get rid of for money. We're just going to be swimming. Look at how much money we have. This is ridiculous. I need to spend some of it. We've got such a good position. I don't want to slow down our conquest because everybody's weak. And we're having pretty good RNG here in that regard. So let's attack somebody else, I guess. Yeah, let's attack. Probably this Powys guy is going to be the easy one. Oh, that's really easy too, though. Yeah, I was going to say we have a truce with that guy still. Okay, so we could do this one very quickly, but that's kind of not a big deal. I'm thinking probably this one. What do you own, my dude? Oh, that sucks. He's all over the place. Yeah, if we take the duchy, we're going to get a bunch of vassals, unfortunately. Yeah, 2 vassals. I don't really want to deal with more bad vassals. So what we'll do, we have to take it eventually anyway. So let's just do county. Or, and I know somebody told me how to say that. Shoot, I have to look up. I forgot. Daved, I think they said, or Dived. We'll do that one real quick. And one thing we could do, since this guy is so weak, he's got 1200. You know what? Let's just raise all. I was gonna say we can do just our men-at-arms, but we'll do the whole army. It's not a big deal. Oh, that's actually a pretty big army. All right, let's get out there. We'll play defense first, wipe his army out, and then we'll get to work. Sieging him down. There we go. Stack wipe. Do it. Yeah, stack wipe. We got it. All right, so pretty easy war. We should be able to clean this up very quickly. We'll send him, split him into 2, and then go siege him down. And we did get... Yeah, we got 2 people from that. Oh, 17 prowess. Beautiful. Welcome to the fold. So we'll take him. This guy's trash, and he's got consumption. Yeah, so he ain't gonna live too much longer. But we will take another... Yeah, nice. A Welsh combatant. Those Welsh dudes are strong, man. That sheep herder strength. Alright, this guy's got... we could shape our kid if we take on a little bit more stress. Brave is actually pretty good. Calm is whatever. Zealous is decent too, actually. I don't mind Zealous. Yeah, we'll keep it. I don't want to take on the stress. Let's create a couple of these titles. Let's go Strathclyde, or I guess it's Galloway now, but... Oh, what happened to our guy? Did he die? Oh no, the kid hates us. Oh crap. Dude, what happened? This is, yeah, it's the kid, the dad died, the guy that loved us, now the kid hates us. Well, we're gonna make him the High Chief, hopefully that helps. It helps a little bit, but this dude, yeah, he's not too happy with us right now. We're gonna need to take lands and donate it to him so he's not pissed off at us, but he's young, he can't join a faction as a child, so we have 13 years to deal with it. I'm not too worried about it, but just something to keep in mind. Alright, let's finish this war so we can move on. Oh, please don't tell me this little 300 army is going to siege us down. That would be ridiculous. Okay, good, he's going to attack. Smart choice. Not a stack wipe, unfortunately, because they were on the defense on that one. And we'll keep tabs on our prisoners. So, like I said, we're not really hurting for gold, so we're going to wait for these to fill up all the way till they're maxed. Give me 1 second. He's actually not bad. He would be a good vassal. Except for the fact that he's Catholic and French. You know, generally you want to keep the same culture and the same religion, but, I mean... It's probably not that big of a deal, actually. Yeah, we'll just let him go. Whatever. Oh, nice. So, one thing to keep in mind, especially if you're newer, the best way to manage your vassals is just to make it so they can't physically join factions against you. If they're a friend, they can't join a faction. So this guy hates us for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, because we have too many offensive wars, and he wants a seat on the council. Yeah, we keep going to war over war over war, but you know, whatever. That's what we're doing. If they're a friend, they can't join a faction, so that basically eliminates that. So even if he hates us, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Sorry, most of the vassal has died. Who shall take his place? Yeah, this 5-year-old kid. That was his heir, though. That's all he had left. Let's finish this pretty... I think we're... Yeah, 97%. We win this war, this battle, I think he goes away. Nope, 98%, of course. What about prisoners? This guy's got 12. He's actually not bad. And he's wounded. So if you see somebody that's got prowess that's decent and they're wounded, just know that when their wounded goes away, they're going to get that plus that -2. They're going to get 2 back. So this guy will be 13. It's actually pretty good. We'll take him. Thank you for donating to the cause. Alright, we're gonna wait for the siege to finish. It's... oh no, 3 months. Yeah, 3 months is fine. We'll let it go. I want to see if we get anything good out of it. Sometimes you get some artifacts. You can get prisoners and stuff like that, so... No, we just got a little bit of gold. That's fine. Alright, so that one's done. Now, this guy's still alive, fortunately, and we can donate that land to him. So now he owns... Why are we stressed? Is it because we're... I'm confused. Oh, yeah, that's right, because we're ambitious. So giving away land when you're ambitious actually gives you stress. Oh, well. Oh, we stressed ourselves out. That's not a big deal. Alright, how's our ransoms looking? We got another one for 10. We'll take that. Now might not be a bad idea to do some restructuring here. Our bowman, we can increase that size up to 11. Like I said, having that accolade is just straight up broken, man. It's so broken. So his level, yeah, he's got archers up to the next level, the 3rd rank. And then the 4th rank is going to be, or the next rank is going to be even stronger. But thinking what we can do is create another men-at-arms regiment. We don't need it, though, is the problem. I'd rather keep the prestige, because then we can use it to upgrade buildings and all that stuff. If we have a bigger army, it doesn't make that much of a difference, because we're just wiping everybody right now anyway. So, yeah, it's probably better to just chill for a little bit, at least in terms of that. Dude, how do you have so many allies? And where are they? Oh, I got it. Yep, yep. That doesn't matter. And that doesn't matter. He's allies to our vassals. The vassals will not take his side. So basically he has nothing. Yeah, no big deal. All right, so we'll take this little piece of land. Okay, we got to deal with our stress so we can either flagellate ourselves or we can spend some money. We have a ton of money, so why don't we just do this? I'd rather not give ourselves a bunch of wounds and yeah, so you get penalty to our health, prowess loss. And then this one, you get a loss to monthly income. We don't care about that at all right now, so that's fine. Nice. Instant war. We'll take it. And then again, this one goes to the dude that owns all this stuff. So we're gonna... It's gonna give us more stress. Oh man, whatever. Yeah, this is gonna get pretty painful here. Sorry, give me just one quick second. I gotta look something up. I gotta order food from a restaurant because my wife keeps bugging me and I keep forgetting to do it. So let me do that real quick. Cheesecake Factory. Have any of you guys gone to Cheesecake Factory before? I don't know if they have that in Europe. We got some people from the US. But... let's see. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get some pasta. That sounds good. Okay, we're good. Back at it. Let me text her real quick. Only heard of it? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's kind of expensive. It's like a bunch of restaurants combined. They sell like sandwiches and burgers and pasta and Asian food. It's like they have a bunch of different stuff. Their cheesecakes are really good though. Okay. Okay, cool. Text is out. Let's get back to it. So, Mon, we can't attack. I do want to deal with these guys soon, but they've got a strong alliance. Actually, it's not even the alliance, it's them. They're the problem. If we get rid of the alliance, we will have more troops than them. We probably want to do this as an invade kingdom because we can get all this all at once. So what we need to do is deal with their alliance. They have an alliance with Brittany. This dude's old. Oh, wow. Actually, this... Okay, so this is another good point to look up. You thought it was a literal cheesecake factory? Yeah, I mean, they do have several different kinds of cheesecake, but their actual restaurant, they just sell a bunch of random crap, man. They'll have, like, pasta. They'll have, like, Italian food and Chinese food and burgers and steaks. And it's just, like, a hodgepodge of totally random, disjointed food types. I don't... My wife loves it. I'm not too crazy about it. Their food's... It's good quality, but, man, it's expensive. Okay, so I mentioned before in the thing that alliances are set up through people, not kingdoms. So this dude is 59 years old. He's infirm and he's melancholic, which means he's very likely to die soon. So once he dies, the alliance is gone. So they will no longer have an alliance here. So let's say, for example, we declare war like right now, immediately. He has an alliance here. We have to fight an extra 1,700 troops. If we allow his ally to die off, as soon as he dies, we can declare war, and he won't have an alliance with him. It's just, you know, waiting a few extra, like a year or two, it makes a huge difference. So what we want to do is we want to actually go to this guy, and we want to pin him. And that means we can keep an eye on him right here. So as soon as he's dead, we'll see it up here. And we can immediately declare war. Okay. Right. So yeah, we'll delay this war for a little bit. Actually, why don't we do this? Let's spend some time upgrading some stuff. Why don't we do that? Because we haven't upgraded anything since the beginning. We'll do some activities. Let's do a hunt. We do need a hunt master though, because that's kind of silly not to have one. So basically, these activities are a way of converting gold into other things. The hunt can convert it into both items prestige, losing stress. Hunts are really good and feasts are really good. Pilgrimage is good if you're trying to do some more advanced stuff. But in the early game, this one's not all that useful. We have a ton of prestige as it is, so I think the hunt is probably the number 1 thing to use, and then feast are number 2 if you have a bunch of people that don't like you as much. But like I said, I think the hunt's probably the best one. So let's start a hunt. We're gonna do a regular hunt, and what we need to do is find a place that's bright green. That means there's going to be good bonuses to be had there. Let's actually hire a caravan master too. Why not? And then we want to change a few things here. So the intent of the hunt, we want to get a good item. So we'll do the intent to be slaying the beast. We could get more stress release. I don't really care about that. I'd rather get a good item. And then success chance, we can spend more money to increase the chance of success, which is fine. And then we'll spend a little bit of money making us gain more prestige as well. So instead of the 160 or whatever, it's going to cost us 237. That's fine. We got money. We got a lot of money to spend, so let's do that. So on the hunt we go. This is still, yeah, Fox, this is still the starting character. This is why I recommended taking Ormond, because the guy's only 24 years old at the start. He's pretty good. Everybody else is like 60, 70. So now we just wait, what, month and a half? Yeah, 1 month, and then we'll start the hunt. Double check the alliances through him and not the sun. Oh, that's a good point, WH. That's a good point. I forgot about that. So, let's see. We can choose a couple different options. So, the peril and the prestige. I don't really care about the peril. We're really worried about prestige more than anything else. We want to get as much prestige as we can. So it looks like this one's probably the best one. Oh wow, that dropped our chance very low. And then we're just going to take options that increase our success chance. I don't really care about the you know, who gets hurt in the meantime. We'll just deal with it. Now this one has a chance of increasing, yeah, 60% chance to increase. And we get stress loss, so we'll definitely do that. Oh, nice, we got it. So we got the prestige and gold for that. We have a very low chance. I don't think we're gonna get it. There we go. We got 41% chance. No, that sucks. We didn't get it. That is so lame. Oh well. Even if you don't catch the animal, you still get stress relief, you still get a decent amount of prestige, so it's not like a complete loss, but yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping to get a good item there. Alright, so we're back home. No big deal. This dude wants to pay us to release one of his people. That's fine. We got a few people we can release. A lot of money. We'll just get another 80 gold there, basically. And we picked up our final perk that we wanted to get. I guess we could just stay here. I mean, we're not taking any more land. Oh, wow, we actually have an extra domain holding. So we could probably switch our wife off of this and just have her assist. Yeah, and then we'll just get bonuses all around. That's fine. And then if we pick up another one we want to keep, we can switch her again. We can toggle. The thing about having a good wife that's really important is you can toggle. You can toggle who you want her to, you know, what you want her to help with. So it's pretty important. All right. Oh, they're at war. They are at war. Or they're having rebel issues, actually. It looks like there might be rebel issues. So the alliance... Yeah, it was It was through the king. It was through the king. Yeah, the king married somebody's daughter. So once the king's dead, that's it. Cool. Wait, yeah, that's through Brittany. Okay, got it. And then this other alliance, which I don't really care because they're pretty weak. It's not a big deal. All right, so we'll wait for him to kick the bucket. But until then, let's take a look at Cornwall again. They got rid of their ally, and we just completely dominate them now. 5,000 troops. So why don't we go ahead and do this? We'll do the duchy. Hopefully there's no vassals. No vassals. There's our little spawn. I don't know where our troops are. Oh, it's right there. If you can't find your little flag for where to spawn people at, you can always find it over here to the go to the military tab. Click right here for the rally point, and then you can do it from there. So if you ever can't find it, because like right now we're in this small part of the map, but when you start doing a world conquest or any big project, you probably want to use it from this screen, because it's kind of hard to find people the other way. Now we will raise everybody just because we want to get this thing over with as soon as possible. And we can start a couple of these other things as well, which we might want to do and spend money on upgrades. We'll do that after. We still have, we're only 46. We'll probably live to our late 50s to mid 60s. And if we're lucky, maybe even a little bit longer. All right, let's go attack this guy real quick, and then we'll send one back, and we'll send one forward to siege the other. Stack wipe. Yeah, got it. Oh, nice. We don't even have to siege, so done deal. Sometimes this game is like so easy, but and then other times it's like bafflingly hard. Right now it's being very easy for us, so that's pretty good. We probably want to give everything in the south to the same person, so whoever this guy was, we're gonna go ahead and give him the same thing. Now Cornwall, nice. So we can do the Cornwall. Let's go ahead and give him both. So this guy is going to, we're going to grant these two and the duchy, the High Chiefdom of Cornwall. So he's very happy with us, which means we should be able to convert his religion. Nice. So now he's insular. He's the same religion as us. Very good. That's what we wanted to see. Interesting. So here's one of the things I was telling you about before. So we want to make sure our vassals are strong enough to deal with their smaller vassals. So for example, we gave this guy 2 pieces of land, and he inherited 1 vassal. He's actually going to war right now for his survival. So if we gave him, let's say we gave him only 1 fief and he had to manage like 6 vassals that hated him, he would instantly get gobbled up and you would have to start over. You'd have to deal with a bunch of rebellious people. So you always want to make sure you give people a fighting chance to take over the people beneath them. So just because they like you doesn't mean they're a good vassal. They have to like you, and they have to be able to hold on to their power. And you can't help him. Like right now, I can't send people in to help him. Like there's nothing I can do. This is a war he has to win on his own. So that's why I'm trying to make these guys strong enough to be able to defend themselves. That way I don't have to get involved and deal with vassals that hate us. Because like, let's say this guy wins the war. He's a -21 to us. He hates us. This guy's -21 and he hates us too. So I guess oh no, -7. Actually, this guy would like us even more. That's kind of weird. Why does this guy hate us so much? Oh, because yeah, he wants a council seat. Without that, he would like us more though. So not a big deal. Let's go ahead and spend some money and upgrade some stuff. So we'll do Kent, York, Gwynedd, Ulster. Do we need to do Wales? We don't need to do Wales, but we'll do Wales. Okay, so we have a bunch of titles, and we don't want to hold on to them because you're only allowed to have 2 duchy titles before your vassals start getting pissy with you. So you don't want to own everything yourself because then they'll hate you. Like if we look at this guy right now, there's a pretty big debuff for too many duchies, minus 60. That's huge. If we didn't give this guy a ton of land, he would hate us right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give him his duchy that is rightfully his. He owns most of Kent, so he can have it. Kent's all yours. Now that debuff goes away. It's minus 15 for every one that you go over, it looks like. So let's go ahead and get rid of the other ones. So these are the ones we're keeping. We are getting rid of York. So let's go ahead and give away York. Alright, no big deal. He doesn't hate us. And then we want to give away Gwynedd. And that was... Let's make sure we get the right guy here. Yeah, it's this guy. So he can have that duchy. And if we look at this guy again, too many duchies, minus 15. We still own one too many, but you can see it stacks up a lot. So like I said, you want to be mindful of it. Going one over is probably not that big of a deal. 2 or 3 over, that's a big deal. You don't want to, definitely don't want to do that. So Ulster. This guy's still pretty happy with us, so we'll give him Ulster. There we go. So now we have no debuff from them. Everybody loves us. That's under our control. Yep, it's gone now, so that's good. Alright, let's see. This guy is still kicking. He's 60 years old. Infirm. Melancholic. Prognosis. Health is fine. What the heck? Oh no. He's got a hat. He's got a hunting cat. Feline nurse. Temperate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So he actually is, his health is fine even though he's old and in bad shape because he's got so many buffs. And they go away in 3 years? 4 years? Shoot, man, he's gonna have... That sucks. The other thing we could do is we can try and help it along by murdering him. But it's a pretty low chance of success right now. So that may not be a good idea. Oh crap, hold on. Yeah, let's pick off some of these small ones, I think. Come on, we still have a truce with, but we can do this guy. And I think we can attack this guy at the same time. And then we will have to deal with his ally, but that's not a big deal. So we'll take those two back to back. We should get 2 armies, which is perfect. We'll have 2 armies, we'll split. You take that, you take that. Everybody's happy. Confirm. Yeah, cats massively boost, seriously. Imagine the cat ladies are like rejoicing right now. Like, yeah, I got 50 of them. Alright, so we instantly won one of the wars. Ooh, it gets the callous trait. We can give him just. I think this is one of those ones where it makes sense. Probably going to give him just, because getting +2 stewardship is going to be really nice. It will push us over the edge. It's life. Sometimes life is stressful. You gotta deal with it. So we could end this one. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one with the alliance. Let's actually end this one because I don't want to have to deal with this guy sieging us down. So we're just gonna... We'll take that one right away. York needs to go to this guy, so we're gonna give him that. And then this one goes to Lancaster, so that'll go to this guy. Oh, it's the same guy, actually. Alright, I'm an idiot. This one we can probably disband. Man, there's not a whole lot left to do here. I mean, Wessex is going to be 2 or 3 wars. Mercia, we should probably cut down pretty soon. We're at, yeah, we have to go to peace with them. Mon, we have to, oh no, it just ended. All right, we can attack Mon. We'll do that next. So let's get this one done quickly and then we'll do that. There we go. And we did get some money off of this, I think. Yeah, they're broke. But he's going to be landless after this anyway, so we'll take his money. Alright, and what is our weakest champion? 11? So we're actually not doing too bad on the champions. We can keep an eye on prisoners. Oh, this lady's single. I mean, I could see why she's single, but she is single nonetheless. We'll take her in. We'll use her for something. Let's see if we have anybody that's better than 11 that we can bring on board. Doesn't look like it. This guy is, but I think we can't recruit him. Yeah, he's a noble, so we can only sell him off, but they don't have money for it. This lady... we can't do anything with her. Alright, so that's good for now. Yeah, we got cash for the feast. I think what we're gonna do, let's do a big upgrade project right here. So let's do markets all around. I'd like to do markets first. I should have done this a long time ago, but whatever. Alright, this one already has a market. The next one I like to do is the war camp because it gives you +1 knight. We're just gonna spam a bunch of knights. And then the market gives you money, so that's always nice to have. Yeah, the more money you have, the more times you can go on hunts, that you can do feasts and stuff like that. So it's kind of good to have a bunch of different stuff. Oh, we're actually short on money. Let's wait 1 month to get a tick, and then we'll... Oh, we got it. Nice. There we go. So we just did a huge expansion of our infrastructure here. We could probably... Yeah, we could have done it sooner, and... You know, we can upgrade more of these buildings, which is going to give us... They'll give us more levies. It'll make our troops stronger. There's a lot of stuff that we can do, but I think this should be good for now. And we could just raid these guys into the ground, but I think we'll hold off on doing that. So Mercia definitely needs to be cut down to size. Oh, look at that. We could get so much land, but it's going to be a bunch of vassals. 5 vassals. What in the heck? I don't want 5 vassals, but I guess not much we can do. And this guy's still got his ally, but man, he lost a lot of people. Actually, if we murder this guy, no, it's the same, 5%. Okay, so we were looking at taking this one too. Sieland. It's pretty far away. If we take this, we will get 3 yeah, it's the same vassals. But you know what? Now it's okay because this guy owns a bunch of land. He'll be able to handle it. He can probably take these vassals on, no problem. Wait, is this the kid that hates us? Oh yeah, it's the 5-year-old. Yeah, he freaking hates us. Oh no, it was this one. This is the one that we gave a bunch of land to. Yeah, what the heck, kid? You literally have nothing without us, man. And he still hates us. Let's see. Cultural acceptance, tribal. Yeah, he should be happy with us, but it is what it is. All right, so that's fine. We'll deal with the vassals for now. It's not a big deal. We will personally deal with it. So let's go to war, take these out. And again, we got 2 armies. 2 big old death stacks we can use. So we'll just get in there. If he goes to siege our capital down, that's a problem. We'll have to leave. Really hope that's not the case. But he might do something annoying like that. No, they went over here. Okay, so he went across the water to link up with his buddy from Sieland. But we might take this land fast enough to avoid having to do any or worrying about it, so we'll see. There we go. That's done. We got 30% war score. We're going to need a little bit more, but we can probably scare this guy off. See if we can get him off the siege. Yeah, usually you don't even have to fight. You just need to dissuade them from sieging. Alright, I'm going to send this guy up to siege because this one needs to go get some supplies after the siege. He's kind of hurting right now. Wait, let's go get some supplies here. Yeah, perfect. And like I said, we'll just keep scaring them off. We just keep shoving them off of fiefs, off of their... You generally want to let them get a little bit of siege progress done because every month that they go, they're losing troops to attrition. So let them attrition themselves down. You go through, poke them off, and then you back off, and they just keep doing it again. It's the AI is pretty dumb in this game. But then I guess that's kind of true for every game. The AI's just... There's very few good AIs. Did you guys know before they mentioned the train, I had to run away? Interesting. Grandma's asleep. Yeah, she's gotta rest, man. Alright, they are actually not worried about this, so that's kind of concerning. What we could do is we could break off enough from the siege to keep it going, and then we can reinforce. So we'll probably do that here. They are not getting off the siege, so yeah, we have to interject. No big deal. That actually ends the war. Beautiful. We can do that. Disband, and we're good to go. So now we have 3 disloyal vassals, but they're our direct vassals, so they can, you know, piss off. I don't care. They can be as mad as they want. Yeah, unfortunately, Hugh, I don't have the luxury of reading it before... I don't have the luxury of reading it in my head. I just gotta go and then get back to the game. Otherwise, it gets pretty boring. Yeah, it is what it is. We're all adults. We can handle it. Alright, so Mercia is pretty weak. Powys is still under protection. And again, this guy still has that alliance. He's gonna die soon. I could feel it. Oh, wait, we picked up... Wait, we picked up a fief. Oh, we picked up Derby. That's right. I forgot. So let's go ahead and give Derby back to this guy. Yeah, this guy. Alright. Grant it to him. That'll put us back under the cap. We're good. These people are still broke. We need them to have more money before we ransom them. Let's also deal with... I think Mercia is probably going to be a good one to take here. Do you know of a strategy game with a decent AI? I would have to think about that. That's a great question. Not really. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, I think we don't really have many targets. We got to take on Mercia. We'll deal with that. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to have a bunch of vassals here. We're gonna get 5. We're gonna get 4 vassals. So, but you know, it's just the next step. There's not a whole lot of other targets for us. So we'll get in there right away. Oh, actually, we should probably not fight yet. Let's deal with their army first, because they do have a pretty sizable army. Now, we don't want to fight them on bad terrain, because they have enough troops to where they can actually cause some significant damage to us. So let's just wait. Let's see where they end up. And if we can take a defensive siege in favorable terrain, that would be the best case scenario, which it looks like they're going to give us if we can catch them in time. They're on forest. He's going to go hang out on the mountain, isn't he? Yeah, that bastard. 2 options here. We could just take the fight. No, he's going to get off. He's losing supply every month, so he will eventually starve. He's actually going to leave this, which means, oh yeah, he's backing himself in a corner. He's not going to have a good time here for sure. He's going to try and go out on the ocean. He's not going to make it in time because it takes forever to disembark. So we'll spank him right here. It's not going to be a stack wipe. Yeah, there's no way that's a stack wipe. But that's a pretty hefty win. And we took some people from that war, from that battle too. Yeah, definitely not Bannerlord for sure. Yeah, it's hard to simulate mistakes that a human would make, you know what I mean? Because that's really the only way you do well in a game against somebody is, you know, you capitalize on their mistakes. So how do you mimic the human mistakes so that it's kind of realistic? That's pretty tough. So we're probably going to have to abandon this. Let's go ahead and meet them head on. We need to progress somewhere. This guy's going to make us chase, so we'll just keep chasing him. If we have to take a fight like this, that's fine. We'll deal with it. So, like I said, they're going to go ahead and attrition themselves down each month. So they're going to have 5 months worth of attrition. We have more troops than they do. We probably have better quality as well. So, oh, we lost our court position. That sucks. So we keep a close eye on this. We don't want to get too close and scare him off. We want him to keep taking attrition. There he goes. He's down even more. Oh, crap. Again with the freaking rebellion, man. I'm going to do something that I wish I didn't have to do. We're going to have to force a fight here. And then we're going to have to go back and defend. So that's just... Yeah, he's going to keep forcing us to chase him around, so... I really don't want to lose anything to these rebellions. It's going to be quite annoying. Oh, nice. We lost some stress. Now, what we could do is... How much time... So we have 44 days for this siege. This guy's got 9 months. That's more than enough. We'll be able to go down there and kick him off. And we'll be able to deal with the rebels here. This is actually perfect. This is really, really good for us. Alright, now where's this guy running off to? Okay, as soon as this is done, we're going to send him over to relieve that siege. All our trading posts just finished and our income just shot up. That's pretty good. Alright, rebellion's been dealt with. Let's see how good that rebel leader is. He might be worth taking. 13 is not great, but 24 Marshall's pretty good. Yeah, we'll take him. We'll take him. He can lead an army or something. These guys are all bad. Now, let's get back over there. I don't want to go across the water. We'll save the money. And we'll just come down the old-fashioned way. Oh, boy, we're getting it. This is what I was talking about earlier. When it rains, it pours. So, oh, nice. Oh, actually not that good. He got the level 2 education trait. It's not great, but it's better than what we had, so it's fine. Yeah, his stewardship skill is actually not bad. So we're going to have to deal with... We're getting raided from Vikings, so we're going to have to deal with that. Hopefully we capture somebody here and end the war. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, I'm a cheap bastard. I don't want to pay for it. So we're going to manually march our guys all the way around so we can meet these Vikings when they get here. So war's over. We just took a huge chunk. Yeah, Mercia is pretty much down to 2 pieces of land now. We got a couple of these things, actually. So what we're going to do is give off... Let's see. This is part of Mercia, so it's all going to have to go to the same person. This guy in the middle was doing a pretty good job. So we're going to give everything to him. Did he? Oh, nice. He kicked it. Yeah, remember I was telling you before that vassal was hating on everybody? He kicked him out. He took his land. Man, life is cruel sometimes. So this guy can have up to 8 fiefs. I'm for sure going to give him a bunch of land right now. So he's going to have all 3 of these. And then I want him to have the duchy so he can kick these other vassals out. So he's going to be really good laying down the law on these disloyal vassals here. I forgot to give him one more, actually. Let's give him this other one. This one. And actually, let's see if he will convert. Yeah, 100% chance he'll convert to insularism, which is what our religion is. Nice, so he's happy about that. Let's go ahead and... Mercia, usurp. We cannot usurp, unfortunately. Or, yeah, we don't have the money. Alright, well, we gotta wait a little bit longer. Alright, so our troops are in motion. They will get down there and be ready for a big battle. No big deal. We'll wipe them up, no problem, and then we can get back to work. We got another perk. I don't even know where to put this, man. We've got all the good ones. I guess we could do this one. This one's pretty good too. It's a +5 advantage to combat, so it'll help us no matter where we are. Where's Grandma though? She's getting ready, man. She's gonna learn from the video. We gotta teach her soon. Oh, here they come. Oh, that's a big one. They've got over 8,000 troops. So we'll wait. We'll back up and we'll reinforce. One thing that's nice when you're fighting against the Viking guys is they can't reinforce their troops. So as they attrition down, they actually cannot recharge those guys. So it's just a matter of time before they run out of troops. You just conquered my home county. Yeah, you're a loyal, faithful subject. What's up, some guy? Yeah, so you're over here in Mercia, huh? Well... Now, Mr. Morid the Shrewd is now your liege, I guess. All right, they're gonna land over here. Yeah, they're gonna split their attention, which is good for us. We can whittle down their elite troops first. We'll deal with them, and then that'll cause them to reinforce, and we should be able to destroy them. Hopefully, these guys get there in time. Let's set up a nice rally point over here. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, we're marching as one. Let's make sure we have the strongest guy out. It's our vassal who absolutely hates us. -100. What the heck? Who are you a vassal of? Oh, okay. It's one of our recent ones. Holy crap, 29 prowess. Look at that guy. Now this dude's a Chad. I think there's no grandma. Yeah, the title is so easy, even grandma would understand. Oh wait, this is the live stream. Yeah, teaching grandma. So technically, yeah, technically it is clickbait, I guess. There is no grandma on stream today. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna take out the smaller group first, and by the time these guys reinforce, it's just gonna be a mess. They're gonna be... yeah, they have no chance. There we go. We didn't lose hardly anybody. We got a bunch of prestige from that. We'll disband and we're in good shape. So King Ribolon is still hanging on. What the heck, man? Look at this guy. 63, infirm and melancholic. He's still in fine health. Yeah, this dude's not going to let go to the very end. It's not a big deal. I mean, if we have to attack him, he's only got 1,800 troops. We can deal with him. Yeah, the Northman armies, they split them into 2 groups. The small one is all what do you call it, retinue troops. So you'll see like a group of 800, and then the other ones are all just levies. So they'll have a group, some of these guys, the men at arms, and then the rest will be the crappy levies. Yeah, financial impact. I've got maybe 150 hours in Hoi 4. Really fun game. For some reason, I stopped playing it like sometime last year or the year before. I don't remember exactly when, and I just haven't gone back to it. But yeah, I'll definitely get into Hoi 4. I eventually want to do a world conquest in every Paradox game. Like I did one for CK3 already. I've done one for EU4. Oh, actually, I've done it to the point where it's like, I don't know, I had like 100 years to go and maybe 2 kingdoms left, or two, 2 continents to conquer is pretty much guaranteed. And I think I stopped at that point, but I'll definitely do a video doing a world conquest in EU4, and then definitely Hoi 4, probably some of the other ones too. Like, can you do it in Stellaris, like a galaxy or universe conquest? I don't know. I haven't played it yet, but I would love to do one for each. So yeah, I'll get there eventually. I don't know when I'll get to it though, because I got a couple of the ones I got to get to already. Wessex is looking Wessex is looking mighty weak, and as we already know, he doesn't own a ton of land. Yeah, look at, he took a bunch of land in Wessex. So he owns everything in Wessex. If we take this, he is landless. So we're going Duchy, Wessex. This dude is just gonna get stomped. He's only gonna have non-landed titles, or whatever. I don't know what you would call that actually. He won't own any counties. He's just gonna have duchy and kingdom title. So he's basically useless after this war. All right, we're gonna hopefully catch this small group. All right, there we go. We got him. Got him cornered. Stack wipe. How many troops does he have? 1,100? Is that these guys? No. Where's his other army? We'll keep our guys somewhat close by because I don't really know where his army is. Yeah, I haven't been here in a while. We gotta deal with this. Who is this? Our courtier. Put her in the dungeon. I don't know what she did, but you can never go wrong locking people up, right? Where is this guy's army? Sometimes they sneak out and they go after your capital. It's kind of annoying, so you gotta be wary of that, but I don't see him. So I think we're just gonna take this and be done. We'll have his capital, we'll have this other chunk of land, and then we should have all the bottom of England. Whatever. Have you played Imperator Rome? No, I haven't. I know it got really bad reviews when it first came out, but it seems like they've done quite a bit of work on it since then. And it does actually look like a lot of fun. Okay, one thing I was going to mention, you have to be very careful. We can marry our son off right now. This thing, sometimes people see all these and like, oh, I got to clear all these off, otherwise, I'm doing something wrong. We don't want our son to get married just yet, or if we do, we want him to marry somebody that's old, so that he doesn't have. We're basically repeating the same thing, because as soon as we die, we're playing as him. So if we marry him off to another young person, we're gonna have to deal with a massive succession as soon as that character dies. So either same thing, marry him off to somebody that's kind of old. Like, let's say maybe he needs some help in the stewardship department, so we can have him marry Mabila. She's 35, so she'll still have some kids, but she's not going to have like 50 kids. And she'll be able to help a lot because she's got really good stats here. So actually, yeah, let's have her marry Mabila. It's going to hurt on the prestige, which sucks. When we take over, we're going to get that prestige hit as well. But whatever. Okay, you're marrying that old lady. Hey, Isaac, what's up, man? Good morning. We are doing quite well, actually. We're not even at year 900, and we almost have all of, almost have the whole thing done. We may not even have to deal with a death or succession. I think we will. We still have a few years to go, but it's getting kind of close. We might actually not have to. We'll see. Okay, here they are. So they were off doing God knows what. Yeah, and he's got low what do you call it? Low supply. So that means that if we attack him right now, he's gonna get a massive debuff to his combat effectiveness. So let's definitely go take a fight. Yeah, look at that. So when you don't have enough food, army supply, you get a -10. So he's just not in good shape at all. They do have another army. It looks like they're hiring mercenaries, so they're gonna, not only are they gonna have no land, but he's gonna be broke because he's blowing all of his money off right now. Let's go chase this mercenary group down. Again, we want to be careful we're not attritioning our troops, so just keep an eye out when you move them around. We could spend some money to get rid of some stress, or we can become flagellant. I for some reason, whenever I read this, I want to say flatulent, which is definitely not the same thing, but I feel like if you were flatulent, it would probably blow off some stress as well. I mean, I don't know how many times, even as right now, and you know, I'm not a kid anymore, but I still laugh when I hear people do that. So, tiny health penalty, whatever. Let's go ahead and we'll be a flatulent boy. We're gonna blow off some steam. He won't be landless, he'll take a couple from his vassals. Yeah, that's okay, I got it. Does that happen automatically? Because I don't remember that part. It's been a while since I've done this, but alright, that should be a stack wipe. Yeah, stack wipe. And this guy is trying to siege that down. No big deal, we'll chase him around. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I guess it works out even better that way, because then he'll take land that we'll end up taking anyways, so it's like, no big deal. Yeah, fart jokes never get old. I would agree with that. We'll go ahead and do military engineer. I think siege FaceTime's probably the best one. Okay, hopefully we can end this war soon, because we're at 94%. We don't need much more. Does that piss his vassal? Oh, I bet you it pisses his vassals off. Yeah, it probably does. Wow, that didn't add any war score. I guess because we already maxed out on that. We just completely shredded his army and his kingdom. Well, we don't have to worry about much else. Let's just, I guess what you would call an EU4. We'll just carpet siege him down now. We don't want to do that. Take attrition for no reason, so we'll split up a little bit. There we go. So we're carpet sieging him. He'll still be, yeah, he'll be way weaker. And also, a lot of times vassals don't manage land as well as the ruler, so a lot of times they'll have like low control. So it's just, it'll be a mess, most likely. So actually, that's a good point. Let's take a look. So right now, he owns 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's got these titles. No big deal. Let's see what he goes to after we take him down. Can we make money off of anybody first? 50, that's pretty nice. Let's make sure we get that 50 real quick. Okay, now what do you have? So he took a single piece of land. Yeah, so I guess he takes only one piece. But, I mean, like I said, he didn't have that before, so it's better than nothing. And most likely, he's gonna... He might have to deal with rebellions. Maybe some people will split off. So... Yeah, if CK3 had actual battles... The only problem with that is this game would slow down to a crawl if you had to fight every single battle. It'd be cool if you could pick and choose like certain battles to do it. And maybe save it for like the really important battles. Oh, nice. We can spend some of our piety to get some gold from the Pope. We'll definitely do that. Give me the money, Pope. Oh, also, we need to keep doing these titles. So I want to get Mercia under control because this guy... I want to get rid of these vassals that hate us. And under control that guy that can go in there and clean it up for us. So let's go ahead and give him... High Kingdom of Mercia. Yep, that one. And then this guy down here... He didn't clean up Kent yet, somehow. Against a 12-year-old girl. How come you can't kick your freaking vassal out, dude? What a wimp. Alright, well, whatever. He'll do it eventually. Let's give all this stuff to him. We don't have I don't want to pay for the money to usurp, so we're going to wait for that one to pop on its own. Yeah, we'd have to usurp. I don't want to do that. So we'll wait a little bit. Now, there's... This guy's independent, actually. Who the heck? Oh, he's got allies, but they're going to be far. There's no way... actually, it is Wessex. That's fine. We can... We already stomped this guy. We're probably about to take him down another notch as well. Right, we can't... Yeah, we can't declare war because we just did that. So, publish, this one needs it, but I think let's do this one first. Yeah, give us that money, Pope. There's nothing better than free Pope money. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, we'll take it. So, instant war... Now, this is part of which duchy? This is East Essex. So I'm thinking this land down here will go to one guy. The Mercia guy... Oh, it's different though. Shoot. I think I did one too many. We'll give it... Oh, no, it's the same guy. Yeah. Do we want to give it to him though? Mercia, East Anglia, and East Saxe. Yeah, that's fine. We'll give all this to him as well. Okay. You can have this. Okay. So dude, this guy is still alive. That's crazy, man. It's those stupid the cats. We gotta get rid of the cats, man. Yeah, we gotta... And the attentive care, I think that comes from the wife. What if we kill the wife? Does that get rid of the intent? Oh, look at that. Scheme, we can kill the wife. 95% chance. Kill the wife. Get rid of that bonus. Get rid of the wife. Oh, man. Oh, no, Sweden. Wait, how did we... How did we lose land to Sweden? That was ours. So we must have had... Yeah, we must have had a bad succession. Somebody must have been tied to them before they were tied to us, unfortunately. Sometimes that happens. It'll give you a little warning up here. It'll say that you're going to lose land when this person dies. That's probably what happened. Sweden doesn't seem too strong. And we can also... This is an easy war for us, even if we have the same troop number. Because we can easily siege this down before they get here. And then they'll have to land and take it, which means we'll get a good buff. So... we tried to... I looked at... Yeah, the assassination route, and they were... It was like 5% on both sides. So that ain't gonna work. He's actually gotten stronger since then, too. So that's not perfect. This guy... Yeah, we can't... We don't really have much left to do. Jeez. There's, like, nothing left to take. So there's 2 duchies. Oh, no, there's 3. This is... Yeah, this is kind of annoying. What does he own? He owns one county in each. Okay. Of course. So what we'll probably end up doing is... Yeah, if we take the Duchy of Mercia... Or, sorry. Oh, we're going to be getting vassals. Yeah, it's one guy owns both of these, I bet. Wait, I am so confused. No, it is those 2. Okay. But that's part of Mercia. These are both part of Mercia. Yeah, it's fine. We just got to do it. Okay, so we'll go Duchy War for... Oh, no, we can't. That's only 1. Shoot, I thought this was 2 for some reason. Always... We'll do a quick war then. Let's take Cheshire up here. No big deal. Just get in there and take it. We'll chase this guy around. Hey, Game Ref, take care, man. Yeah, this will go live as a VOD afterwards, and then, like I said, sometime this week or next week, it'll be edited into an actual guide, so we'll have it ready to go soon. Grandma will be proud. My Bannerlord's pretty stable with this patch. I've been having issues with CK3 crashing, though, for some reason. Alright, where's this guy gonna run to? Probably this one? Yep, there he goes. Alright, we should get a stack wipe here. Yep, that's it. Let's go finish this off. And we can split up and carpet siege him. And 26 troops, yeah, we can speed through this. Alright, done. So it's kind of sucks. We're gonna have to do it slowly because unfortunately we can't take. They're like right on the border of a bunch of different duchies. So unfortunately there's no like easy war that we can do to take a bunch of land. But that's not that big of a deal. All right, let's make sure we're giving it to the correct person. So who is? Oh, we don't have that one. It's the guy for York. Yeah, this one. So we want to give it to him. He will be a good steward. We need a successor. We don't have one. We will definitely pay somebody to do this. Yeah, make sure that your accolades don't go dormant. So like if you don't have a successor and this dude dies, it's pretty painful. So we'll make sure we get somebody in there. Okay, there's not really much left to do. We got a kingdom war here. As soon as this guy dies and he loses his alliance, they lose 2,000 troops. So he'll be down to what, 3,600 troops. We'll almost double him. And then we do an invade kingdom war, which means we'll get literally everything we need here, and then it's just a matter of mopping up the small stuff. So that's pretty much it. This campaign's pretty much done. My wife is texting me. It is time to go eat. So I don't know that I'll jump on and finish this up on stream. This one's like I said, there's not really much to go over here. This is pretty much done. Unfortunately, we didn't deal with any succession issues. So what I'm thinking I might do for the guide, I might actually redo this at some point and have a bunch of kids so we have to deal with succession. But or I might just do a separate video. Maybe I'll just do a separate video and do how to manage succession, because there's a lot of easy ways, especially with this type of campaign. You can just conquer your way and give land away to your kids so that they don't keep asking for inheritance. You just give it to them ahead of time. You can ask them to join as a monk, join the monastery. That's a pretty easy way to kick them out. You can disinherit. You can send them into battle so that they die. There's a lot of ways to do it. So it's not as bad as it seems, but if you don't know, you don't know, right? So we'll do that. But anyways, yeah, I gotta head off. I am going to stream tomorrow. I'll put the stream up as soon as I get back tonight. Schedule it for tomorrow so you guys can see what time it is. It's probably going to be the Kingdom Come Deliverance video. So that one's going to take a while because that challenge is, I suspect it's going to take maybe 60 hours to do, maybe a little bit more. So we'll see. It's a tough one, but it's going to be fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for everybody that showed up. That was a lot more people than I expected. I haven't streamed in a while, and especially not CK3 content. So I appreciate you guys. And I'm going to go eat dinner, and I will see you tomorrow or whenever I see you next. You guys have a good one.